Good morning everybody and welcome to Awesome Walls here in Sheffield, where the qualification rounds for the British Championship for juniors is underway, and the first climber on the wall is in the Youth C category, which is the youngest age group for the boys, and number 119 is Finn Mauer. Over in the corner I can see that we have climbing now number 17. That's Catherine Rose. She's competing in the Youth B category, but she is the reigning champion in Youth C. So she's a climber that's moved up an age group this year. Reigning champion in C, starting off in Youth B, the older age group. Next to her, and wearing 37, is the first climber in the female A category, and that's Hannah Wunsch. And way over to the left we've got the first climber in the female C category, and she's wearing number 1, and that's Rachel Gilmore. We're going to be having a very hectic morning because at one point we may have as many as 6 or 8 climbers on the wall, depending how the categories run. So this qualification round, it could be a little bit chaotic. We'll have a lot of people climbing all at once. And these qualification routes, they're not on site. The climbers have had an opportunity to watch a video, so they're a flash route, so they know exactly what they need to do in terms of having watched the video. Whether that helps them on the route, I'm not sure, but because I think these routes are going to be pretty high standard. There's the British Championships after all. And over on the corner I can see we've got number 86, that's the Youth A male category, that's Tom Gant. So that's already, all right, we've got another one, number 120. That looks like the beginning of the try and find out what that's the beginning of, number 120. Find out who he is. Right, that's the male B category, wearing 120, Dominic Vincent. So that's a top out there for number 17, Catherine Rose. So reigning champion from last year in a younger age category, moving up and gets a top out. Oh, and that's the last bolt, but not the top out for 119. Finn Mauer. So that's a good effort, but not quite the top. So 17 is now off the wall. So 86, Tom Gant making good progress. 2 more clips before he reaches the chains. The climbers must reach the chain and clip in to get the top out. Oh, and that's the end for Tom. This is the qualification round, so they get 2 routes to climb today, and then that will determine who goes through to the final later on. We'll be running all the finals today. Tomorrow will be the seniors will be in action, and also the speed climbing. Later on today we'll also have the para climbing event. That's a full international, an IFSC event, and that will be taking place this afternoon. And we've also got the veterans climbing later on today as well. And we have the reigning champion in the male veterans, Eddie Cooper from Ireland, has come back to defend his title. And also in the women's event, Joanna Gurney, who won it last year, she's back again. Okay, so that's a top out for 120, Dominic Vincent. So he can now have a break and a rest and wait and see what his second route is going to be like. Okay, 53 in the Youth C male category, that's Jake Collins. Got a climber there without a visible number, but it should be Alexia Bash, who's not got a visible number, which might or might not be a problem for her, depending on how strict the judging is. And also next to her we've got another climber without a visible number. So there's a top out there for number 1, Rachel Gilmore, in female C category. So I think the climber on the left without the number is Flo Tilley. If we could see her number, she should possibly be 38, but it looks like, I can't quite make her out because I'm a long way away from the climbers, but it does look like the climber on the left is Flo Tilley, which would make it definitely Alexia Bash to the right. Come on, Jake. Flo's dad, Simon, will be competing in the Veterans event later on this afternoon, which will be good to see. Simon and Flo, very keen competitors, part of a family of climbers, the Tilley family. Okay, we've got another climber in action over on the left, and it's number 87, that's Alex Waterhouse, member of the British team, as you can see from the vest. He was second in the category last year, and Alex has recently returned from competing in the Junior World Championships in New Caledonia. Okay, that's a top out for Alexia Bash. And Flo Tilley looking good at the moment. Come on. And 1, 2, 1 on the left, that's male B, that's Alex Cogden. So let's, Alex just taking a break. The World Youth Championships was in Noumea in New Caledonia. Oh, big fall for Flo, but she gets the top bolt. See whether that's enough. Over on the right, number 53 is Jake Collins. Jake in Youth C category. That's it, Alex, come on. Alex, all the way from Devon. Saw him recently competing in the Deepwater Solo event that was held in Exeter, which was a fantastic event. Oh, well held, Alex. Good job. Yeah, good effort by Alex Waterhouse. Looks like Alex has got over the jet lag from his trip to the World Championships.
Where's your number? Oh, 37.
Where?
I know. I'm sorry, I was rushed.
Put it on. Right, okay, just one climber in action at the moment, and that's over on the left-hand side, male youth B category, Alex Cogden. We'll soon get climbers up on the other routes. Got a lot to get to, as you can probably see. It's a busy old scene here at the Awesome Walls today. We've not only got a lot of competitors, but a lot of parents, coaches, supporters. The wall very, very busy today. Okay, we've got another competitor up, and this time it's in the female UC category. She's wearing number 2, and it's Isabel Adams. And 2 more in female B and C. Number 19 is Charlotte Williams, and next to her, 39, is Abigail Morris. And over on the right, 54, in male, Ewan Walker. This is the youngest age group, Youth C. We're using the internationally recognised age categories, which are Youth C is the youngest, then it goes to Youth B, then to Youth A, and then Junior is the oldest of the junior category. And there are climbers who will be eligible to compete in the seniors, who will also be climbing in Junior and Youth A categories if they wish to.
Hello.
88 is in the male event. That's the next climber In the Youth A category, Alexander Oates climbing, and also somebody else in the '68 in the Youth B category. That's Samuel Jenner. Number 2 making very good progress indeed, Isabel Adams on her first qualifier, looking very good. Oh, somebody else off. Can't quite see. 39. That completes the first qualification round for Abigail Morris. So, Alexander Oates, 88 in the green shorts and the competition top, looking pretty strong at the moment. Be interesting to see just how many of the boys do get a top out on this. It's a strong category Youth A. Oh no, fine, next to last bolt. Sorry, last bolt before chains. So let's see how that puts him in position for a qualification round. Oh, it looks like we might be getting another top out. Almost. Climber must get under control on the final hold, make the clip. And there we are. Yeah, she's to make the clip, and she's done it. Gets the nod, and that looks like Isabel Adams. Top out coming up for 54. Yes, that's another top out. Ewan Walker this time. I think that's the first top out we've seen on Youth C category. Looking forward to seeing some of the boys who were in Youth C category last year moving up an age group. See how they get on. Okay, number 40's in action now, and this time all the way from Scotland, it's Nikki Addison. Nikki's had a little bit of a break from competitions, but she's come back and is looking very good at the moment. She's certainly grown quite a few inches. That never does any harm in competition climbing. And next to her, wearing 20, we've got Danielle Whitman. And that completes the attempt for 68. Samuel Jenner. But the next climber in Youth A category is on the wall. That's 89, and that's Billy Rydell. Billy, very experienced competition climber. Watched Billy quite a few times over the years in the different age categories. And Nikki Addison looking very good. Nikki trains up at the EICA Ratho, which is venue for the European youth events and has previously hosted this British Climbing Championships. Good to see Nikki do well. Nikki's dad is here as one of the volunteers. Oh, that's it for Nikki. Okay, the next one up for Youth C boys, wearing 55. We've got Reese Langlands.
So you have to do the yellow one as well?
And still on the wall, number 20. That's Danielle Whitman, just trying to turn this tricky overhang. And number 3 climbing now is Pippa Watkin. Pippa's from South Wales, I believe. So there in the blue hat is Pippa, and next to her, and wearing 69, Joseph Olsen. And still on Youth C, 55, Reese Langlands. So as I said before, this is going to be pretty hectic, with lots of categories all climbing at once. But number 55, Reese Langlands, he's from Inverness. And he says his favourite climbing area is Fontainebleau. Went there in the summer and he said it was awesome. And he's actually the Scottish bouldering champion this year in his age group. So he's moving up into the lead event. Very different kettle of fish to a bouldering champion. But, let's see if his bouldering power can help him with these two long routes. So yes, 41 just setting off. That's Olivia Corrigan. And Pippa Watkin nearing the top of her route. This is the youngest age group, Group C for Pippa. These climbers are usually around about 12 years of age. So definitely making a good start to their competitive climbing career. That's a top out for Pippa Watkin there. No top out for Reese there. Reese comes off final vault. And 41, Olivia Corrigan. So just Olivia to Constantino. Somebody started off next to Olivia. And wearing number 21, Imogen Horrocks. So we seem to be getting through those two categories of female A and B quite quickly. And we have another British team member in action, and it's number 90. And that's William Bosey. William now competing in Youth A.
Oh, I'm sorry.
William Bosey now competing in Youth A. He actually won the Youth B category last year, and also William, a very fine speed climber, so we may well be seeing him in action tomorrow for the speed climbing event. And 56, Hamish MacArthur in the Youth C category. And just setting off another British team member, I can see by the vest. Number 70 is Jack Ramsden. That's in Youth B. So let's turn our attention back to William Bosey. He's looking good. His brother Alexander also here this weekend to compete. And a new climber on female C, wearing number 4, is Lydia Wright. Really making a nice cross-through move there. William looking extremely relaxed. Training must be going well. He's looking strong at the moment. Amazing to watch him on the speed wall. He's really quick. Whereas on this route he seems to be taking his time much more. So there's a top out for 21, Imogen Horrocks. Just lean forward. So that was a top out there for Imogen Horrocks in female B category. How are we doing with Hamish? Come on, William. Come on, William. Yes. Oh, well, good catch. That's the top out there for William Bosey. I think that's the second one on that route. It's a bit difficult with this level of activity, but I think William and Alex have both topped out on their routes. Hamish looking good. Not far to go for Hamish. These are very long routes. And another top out, number 70, is Jack Ramsden. Gets the top out. Come on, Hamish. Crowd is starting to get behind him a little bit. Come on, Hamish.
Come on, Hamish.
Yes, looking good. Oh, yes, it's a long reach. And yes, he's just done it. Obviously, that finishing jug good enough. And he gets the clip and a top out there for Hamish MacArthur. Okay, another climber in action. 42 is Katie Williams. And next to her, wearing 22, Emily Allen. The 22, Emily Allen, won this event last year. She's the reigning champion in female B category. So here to see if she can retain her title. Starting to get behind Emily a little bit. Senior event, as I mentioned earlier, climbers in junior and youth A are eligible to climb in the seniors, and last year here at the Awesome Walls, Molly won both titles. So 43 in the red top, GB climbing top, that's Molly Thompson-Smith. Molly's from London and already is a very experienced competitor with...
Can you just apologise if anyone lost signal, but we're back up live?
Just like to apologise if anybody out there lost signal temporarily, but hopefully you can hear me now and we're back live. And that was a top out there for number 5, Kitty Morrison. So yes, if you did have a break in transmission, please accept our apologies. And that's yet another top out for, this time, 71, Joe Chubkowski. Okay, next up, and wearing 23, Ellie Cox, and still climbing, Molly Thompson-Smith. Molly's actually the first British climber to win a European Youth Championship event. So Molly's looking very good. Molly's strong as ever. She always looks very controlled. She's just about one of our best competition climbers here in Britain, with a fantastic track record and a female youth A title there. Fantastic effort. Okay, loads more climbers back in action. 58 in the male youth C category. 58 is Robert Cook. Still climbing and wearing 23, Ellie Cox. Number 92 is Zacchaeus Benetton. And number 6, female youth C, Abby Rivet. And another member of the British team, and wearing 72, that's Cameron McLaughlin. So Cameron getting some support from his fellow competitors. And also Zacchaeus. Cameron McLaughlin is Cameron McLaughlin competed at the EYC event at Ratho, Edinburgh earlier this year. That was in June, where he finished 12th. That completes the attempt for Zach. Still on the wall, Robert Cook on the Youth C category. Number 6, Abby Rivet. And to say, Cameron looking pretty powerful up there. Looks like we're going to see another top out on that. That's the third in the row, top outs on Youth B category. So just Abby in action just at the minute. Come on, Abby, you can do this. So 2 more climbers. Numbers 24, Kira Farmer, and 44, Sky Ross Doherty. So that's 24 is Youth B, 44 Youth A in the girls' event. It's still going strong, 58, Robert Cook. And the climber in the Youth A category, 93 is Callum Cunningham, who I believe is also down from Scotland. I think he's from Ullapool. So he's had a long journey. That's it for Robert. Okay, 72. 72. Must be 73, and slightly obscured by his harness. So it looks like Alex Norton in Youth B category. So we've got various climbers falling off at the moment. And they're calling out for a competitor to come forward. That's Aidan Dunn, who's actually the reigning Youth C category champion. He'll be competing in Youth B. So Callum Cunningham. And number 7, Kirsten Piper. Another in the youngest age group category, Youth C. So the climbers have seen the routes demonstrated on video, so they know what they need to do for these things. It's a different issue actually doing it, but this is not the on-site part of the competition. That's what that will be reserved for the final. Final will be isolation and on-site climbing, but just for this qualification round, climbers have the opportunity to watch the routes demonstrated by somebody from the route setting team. And we've got 2 more climbers in action. 25 is Youth B category, that's Aisling Brennan. And next to her, wearing 45, we've got Charlotte Warner. And we've got yet another in the male Youth C category, number 59, Devon Corey Kennedy. And 73, Alex Norton, looking very good. One of the shorter competitors in the category, but certainly not having too much difficulty with this. That's the final clip made, so if you can make this last move to the finishing hold, get the top out. Let's see if he can be the 4th consecutive climber to top out on this route. Yes, looking like he can. Indeed, the 4th consecutive top out on male youth B. Which is interesting. Maybe that route is either marginally easier than some of the others, or maybe that category group are climbing particularly strongly today. Interesting to see what happens on the 2nd route in that category. See what they can do with that. So 59, we've got completes the attempt for Devon Corey Kennedy. But Aisling and Charlotte still going at the moment. Obviously we're not on the really steep section of this wall just yet, but that wall that you're looking at overhangs continuously. Obviously the main central overhang is ridiculous, horizontal, but even where the girls are currently climbing, that's still overhanging. I think that's it for Aisling. And the number out, number 7. So Kirsten Piper looking like she might be able to get the top out, and she does. That's Kirsten Piper. Unless I've missed one, I make that 3 top outs in that category. And 74, we have Aidan Dunn. Aidan's moved up an age category, as I mentioned earlier. He's the reigning champion in Youth C category. So he's moved up an age group now into B. And he's starting to grow. He's definitely looking taller. And we have next up Ethan Howarth in Youth C boys. Aidan, a very keen young climber, good climber outdoors as well. He's done some hard sport routes at Malham Cove. I believe he's climbed 8A, which for his age is very impressive. Very keen young climber. In fact, I haven't seen him for a while. I'm amazed he is actually grown. So he's quite a lot taller than he was, which is undoubtedly going to help him. Yes, nice and controlled there, Aidan. Some very crimpy little holds by the look of it on this yellow route. You can see that he's on a decent hold with his right hand, but the left, some very tiny crimps there. Okay, 26 is into action now, and that's Georgia Woodcock. And that's Youth B category. And Aidan Howarth still going. Hey, boys. Okay, we have another climber in action in female C, and that's Isabel Orwin, number 8. And we have another climber in female A. 46 is Lucy Bradbury. Lucy looking good. She's looking very controlled, very strong, Lucy, wearing 46. Okay, let's turn back to Aidan, 74. Some good support for Aidan. Yes, yet another top out there, I believe. Yes, he has. 5 top outs in a row in Youth B boys. Next up, wearing 95, Daniel Hobbs, that's Youth A. So over on the right, it's Ethan. Lucy makes that slightly awkward underarm clip. This isn't the curse of the commentator, but Lucy looking very, very good at the moment. Number 46. '95 Dan Hobbs. And still climbing well. Completes the attempt for Ethan. Oh, that's a surprise. Lucy looking good there. So it's over on the left-hand side. That's it for Dan Hobbs. But number 8, Isabel Orwin. We're going to see yet another top out there. There we are. Final hold for Isabel. And the clip. By my reckoning, that's 4 top outs on that qualification route. Okay, we should have another climber. I can't see the number, it's blocked by the harness. But what we want to see in an event like this. But there's no pause, and 28 is Gwyneth Utley. And 76 Canley in Youth B. Still going strong, Marta Lubczynski. So we're really deep into the action now, motoring through these categories. The junior category and the veteran category still to climb.
Can you apologise again for any technical difficulties if people lost the stream?
Just offer up our apologies again. We've been having some difficulties, so if you've lost the streaming, we apologise. We're doing all our can to keep it steady and stable, but we're having some difficulties. So apologies if you've lost signal at all. Hopefully you're seeing and hearing us again. Okay, 62, we've got Nathan Whaley climbing. Okay, another top out. Number 9, Marta Lubczynski. It's 5 top outs now in female C category. And we've got new climbers. 97 is Timo Zheng. And 48, Tara Hayes. Now, Tara Hayes was second in this category last year behind Molly Thompson-Smith. Tara, very, very strong climber in both disciplines. She's a very good boulderer also. Tara's best result ever in competition was this year, where she came 4th in a European youth bouldering competition. That was at Langenfeld-Ottstal in Austria. And she also had a 4th place in the lead event at Ratho, Edinburgh, back in 2012. So our runner-up from last year's event opens up her qualification round 48. That's Tara Hayes. Good progress there for 76, Cameron Manley. That's yet another top out for Cameron Manley. That's Six consecutive top outs there on male youth B category. That's a top out there for number 28, Gwyneth Utley. See what Tara can do. And 62 in Youth C, Nathan Whaley. Come on, Nathan. Tara just taking a moment to pause, and then gets that big sloping hold. Might be a big hole, but it looks rubbish because of the way it slopes. But with Tara's bouldering power, I think she will be able to use it. Oh, good catch, yes. Just held it there. That was good, yes. And Tara Hayes. Yes, well held on that penultimate hold there. Held the hold and held the swing. Good use of the feet to brace herself, and Tara Hayes gets the top out. I make that 3 on that route, unless I've missed one.
So from the right hand, pinch to the right.
Okay, 77. It's Tommy Matthews in Youth B category. Next to him, can't see the number, hair's in the way, but I think it's number 10, which is Amy Park. Amy Park's 11 years old and from Manchester, and she trains at the climbing hangar. Okay, 29, Jo Neem climbing, and just setting off and wearing 98 is Bernhard Krenmeyer. Not much about Bernhard.
Is that the way for getting that?
77, Tommy Matthews. That's it, Amy, come on. That looks like a top out's just happened on Youth C for Nathan Whaley. Jo Neem, another familiar face in the juniors. Looking very neat at the moment, like some good footwork. That's it, Jo. Could we be seeing yet another top out on male B category? Tommy Matthews gets the finishing hold. Can he make the clip? Yes, indeed he can. Yet another. That's the 8th consecutive top out on Youth B category male. And a new climber out on Youth C. 64 is James Bateman. So I think we're going to be relying on the second qualifier in male youth.
DJ's here. Got the DJ.
Table.
Oh, sorry. So I can jump on there.
Okay. What's that? And you're going to be there? I won't have any room there though, because I need to get to my music, won't I? That's the problem. Can I not go on this table here?
Yes.
That'd be probably better here, via this section.
Right, sorry about that delay, just had a little technical hitch at my end. So I'm back live now, and 64, James Bateman. And we've just seen a top out there for Joe Neem. And now in action and wearing 49, Liberty Gamble. And over on the left-hand side, 78 is Luke Fletcher. And next to him, it's still Amy Park. Amy's certainly been there a long time. Come on, Amy. I think she'll... don't know whether she's getting much of a rest there. She'll be rapidly tiring, I imagine. But she's getting plenty of encouragement from the crowd. But in the meantime, Liberty Gamble looking good on her route. That's it. Come on, Amy. Come on, Amy. Let's hope that rest has managed to get some strength back into her arms. She needs to go a little higher before making that next clip. The crowd are really getting behind Amy Park here now, wearing number 10. No, there we are. That completes the attempt for Amy Park. Good battling attempt. Okay, we've got a new climber wearing 99, Peter Dawson. Now, he was second last year in the Youth B category, and he's moving up into Youth A. And also in action now and wearing 30, Rebecca Kinghorn, a member of the British climbing team. As you can see from the team top she's wearing. As you can see for Peter Dawson, also a member of the team. So 78 is Luke Fletcher. Let's see if he can... So Peter looking powerful. This is a very strong category. Peter's in, up against the likes of William Bosey and Alex Waterhouse, Jim Pope. Oh, yet another top out. There we are for 78, Luke Fletcher. 9th consecutive top out for that route. Come on, Peter. Come on, Peter, go for it. Yes. Nice job there by Pete Dawson. By my reckoning, that's the 4th top out on that route. I might not be perfectly correct on that because obviously it's very hard. You've got this many climbers climbing all at once to keep track of them, but I'll do what I can, and I reckon that's the 4th top out on that one. And we'll be getting the results through from the scorers shortly. We'll give those out, but that's definitely another top out in female B category, and that's for Rebecca Kinghorn wearing number 30. And yet another climber in Youth C at 65 is Sam Bullock. And in the girls, number 11, Grace Harries. Don't know the Youth C category climbers quite as well, because obviously they're new into the scene. They're the youngest climbers, whereas obviously some of them I've been watching them climb for a number of years now. Very familiar with some of them. So number 50, that's Holly Rayfield. Now she's another familiar name, been around the competition climbing scene for a while. And in action now, 79, Roland Foster. So we've got Sam in the boys' C, and in the girls' C wearing 11, Grace. Wearing 50 is Holly, and 79 is Roland. And yet another member of the British team wearing 100, that's Angus Davidson.
Will it go around that cameraman or anywhere in the corner there? Or maybe at the front here, somewhere there, just stick it there and I can adjust it after.
So also climbing now, 31.
See there, maybe there in front of that little stair.
Is Georgia
Yeah,
Bauer.
back it there, lads, I can sort that out. Appreciate it.
New into the competition.
You're right by the sound.
I am.
Well, at least it's not pointing at you.
So Grace looking good at the moment. Climbing that grey corner on the left-hand side of the ball.
There's the PowerPoint.
Oh, that's it for Holly Rayfield. Final clip, but not the chains. But Georgia Bauer, 31. And could we be seeing yet another sop out? Could Sam Bullock? Yes, it looks like, yep. That's the top out for Sam Bullock in boys C category.
But you're not, we can't.
So that's a top out there for Grace Harries in Youth C, but not for Angus Davidson. So 79, we've still got Roland Foster. This will be interesting to see if it's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This could be the 10th consecutive top out if Roland makes the chains on this route. So they are definitely going to be relying on the second qualifier to split them up to decide who goes through to the final. Come on, Roland. Come on, be the 10th. It's the finishing hold. Can he clip the chains? Yes, indeed he can. There we are. The 10th consecutive top out for male B category. I don't think I've ever seen that before in a junior qualifier event. Quite remarkable. Either that route's a touch easy or that particular category, the boys are climbing incredibly well today. Or it could be a combination of the two. Okay, 32. Who have we got wearing 32? That's Taya Cameron. Following the line of pink holds up the right-hand side. And next to her, okay, next to her is the first of the climbers in the junior category. That's the oldest age group, and it's Phoebe Nelson. There are only 2 climbers in that category, but they still have to complete the qualifying rounds. So number 51, Phoebe Nelson, the first of the junior category climbers. 66 in action is Ollie Graham. He's now climbing. Number 32, Taya Cameron. And it looks like we've probably got the first of the male juniors. Yes, indeed we have. Number 102, that's Orin Coley. And there's a good chance that he's going to be competing in the senior event also. To his left, number 12 is Emily Phillips. And setting off on that male youth B route, number 80 is Sammy Oakes.
Come on, Gandhi, I haven't got time for them. Make them that way. Got to put the music on.
Taya Cameron looking good at the moment, wearing 32 in that corner on the pink holes. She's made the last clip. Yes, that was neatly done. Just the one hold left to go, and then she can reach the top jug. And Taya Cameron gets it, gets the top out. Next to her, Phoebe. See what Phoebe can do. And that's number 12, Emily Phillips, with the top out. So still plenty of action here, lots of climbers tackling their first qualification rounds. That's Orin Coley gets the final clip but not the chains. What are we going to see from Phoebe? Seeing a top out. No, we can't. Final clip for Phoebe as well. Number 80, Sammy Oakes. And I think this is quite remarkable. We are the 11th consecutive top out on that route for Sammy Oakes, number 80. So at the moment, only Ollie Graham climbing number 66. Ollie in Youth C category, although he looks quite a lot taller than a lot of the other Youth C category climbers. But has he got the power? Struggle there with that clip, but it's gone in now. So he's made the final clip. Just be careful with that foot. Not allowed to stand on a bolt. That would negate his attempt. Judges watching carefully, and of course all these attempts are videoed in case there's any queries afterwards. Okay, 33, Sabina Giorgi is wearing 33. Okay, that's it for Ollie. And wearing 13, Holly Tootill. And the second of the junior boys, who many of them are 18, some even 19 years of age. And number 104 is Luke Hobbs. And just setting off, 81 James Hall. So this is Luke wearing 104. So the male A and male junior sharing the same route. Interesting to see how the juniors compare to the youth A category climbers on this. It's unusual to see them both on the same route. Okay, we've got another member of the British team climbing now, wearing number 52. That's Sarah Pashley.
No, she knows she's up first. No, Paula, she knows she's up first.
Sarah, a very experienced competitor, and will very likely compete in the senior event tomorrow, I would imagine. Plenty of support for Sarah now. No. So what do you want me to do? Is looking very good at the moment. Let's see if she can make a top out. Although, to be honest, with only 2 competitors in this qualifying round, there's a good chance that they'll both make the final. So 13, that's the top out there for Holly Tootill, yet another in that category. Next to Sarah, wearing 34, we've got Grace Fiddler. And 57, 67, my mistake, is Alex O'Neill. So there's a top out for Sarah Pashley, fantastic.
What's your name, mate?
She was...
Justin, I'm Rob. What we're going to do is, when we need to, when the competition...
So next to her wearing...
These guys have got a radio mic, which they can plug into your system, and then they'll take the feed from your to the...
There we are, that's the top out for Grace Fiddler. And 105 is now climbing, and that's Ellis Butler Barker. Ellis Butler Barker's 18. He's from South Devon, and he won the BMC Youth Climbing Series in 2013, and he trains down at the Key Climbing Centre in Exeter, obviously. South Devon boy. So Xavier Trimmer.
Hang on, as you came just unwiring.
Okay, and we have another climber, this time wearing number 14. It's Rebecca Stevens. She's climbing in the female C, and yet another top out. That's one there for Xavier Trimmer. But not for Ellis. So only one climber in action at the moment. That's Rebecca. No, we've got somebody else starting over in the corner. 35, that's Catherine Lanahan. And that's female B category. So Catherine on the initial overhanging wall, just heading up towards the more severely overhanging black section, although this wall does overhang in its entirety, so even if you think it's vertical, it's not, and it certainly won't ever feel vertical. And another climber in male C category, 116, Elias Bignold. Some support for Rebecca Stevens as she makes her way. Final clip now, not far to go. See if she can make the... No, she's just decided to change the order of her feet. She was going up right foot first, she's now going up left foot first. She's made that final vault, so now can she make her way to the chains? Concentrating now. Yes, Elias Bignold. Oh, that's quite a spectacular fall there. That was Catherine. And we've got another top out in female C category. And another climber in male junior category. And I'm guessing it should be 106. I'll confirm that when I can see it. Yes, it is. It's 106, and it's Joe Swales. So it looks like we're going to be moving on to the second qualification routes for some of the competitors. In the male junior event, we've got 3 more to climb. And can we see yet another top out in male B category? Climbing at the moment is 83. That's David Midzbrodsky. So 106, Joe Swales. We've seen a few top hats on this route earlier in the day when it was being used by the male A qualifiers. I made 4 top hats on there, but not for Joe today. So 36 is now in action. She's the final competitor in female B first qualifier, and that's Poppy Coleshaw. David Midbrosky still going on his route. And next to him, number 15 has just set off. That's Eleni Fiddler. And that completes the qualification attempt for Elias Bignold. So let's see how Poppy does in the corner. And then on the left-hand side, we've got David, and we've got Eleni. Be remarkable if we see yet another top out on this male B. Poppy Culshaw looking pretty good at the moment. Bit of a pause for David. It looks like he's worked out what needs to be done. Yes, he has. We're seeing yet another top out. Just wait for the clip. And yes, indeed we do. So the only climber in action at the moment, Eleni Fiddler. No, correction. We have the next competitor in the junior, male junior, and that's Andrew York wearing 107. He's set off. There's 7 climbers in this male junior category. So Eleni nearing the top, she's made the final clip.
So I'll give you them other 2.
And it looks like final hold, just make the chains, and that's a top out for Eleni Fiddler. Just 2 climbers left to go in that female C category. And we're now with the final climber in the male UC category, and that's Liam Healy. So, and that's the end of Liam's attempt. But he does get another go. There is a second qualifying route for him to try. And that's the end for Andrew York. And the final climber. No, not the final climber. There's still one to go after him, but wearing number 84, penultimate climber in male youth B, Dominic McGowan. So once those youth C category climbers have finished, we'll be bringing out the veterans. Only 2 in the female veterans, including last year's champion. But in the men's event, we've got 6 climbers, including all 3 of last year's podium competitors. So at the moment, only 1 person in action, Dominic McGowan. Very interested to see the second qualifying route in this category, as that's clearly going to be what will split these climbers. There's way too many of them have topped out qualifier, but that's why we have 2 qualification rounds, so that we can split them down. We've got another climber in action, and it's female C, and it's wearing number 16 is Lizzie Nichols. Lizzie Nichols, and there we are, top out for 84, Dominic McGowan. Okay, we've got another of the juniors climbing. It's number 108, it's Connor Byrne. Last year he won the Youth A category, so he's the reigning champion in the Youth A category, and he's moved up an age group into the Junior category, which weirdly, being called Junior, is the most senior of the Junior categories. Be interested to see if he competes in the seniors tomorrow as well. He's certainly old enough, and member of the British team, as you can see from the team top. So Lizzie Nichols passed halfway on her first qualifier. And here we go with the first of the veterans wearing 122. It's Khalid Kazrari. Oh, this is looking good by Connor Byrne. Yes, there's a top out for Connor Byrne on his first qualification route. Let's see what Khalid can make of this first of the veterans. Always an exciting category to see just how they get on. Sharing this route with the male C, so we're going from the youngest category to the oldest there on the right hand side of the wall, and that completes Khalid's attempt. He gets a good round of applause from the watching competitors. And now we are at the final competitor in the Youth B category, number 85 Tom Frost, and that was a top out there for Lizzie Nichols. Just one more climber to go in that category. So we're really cracking through them this morning. Some pretty big categories, as they usually are at these junior events, always very well supported by the junior climbers. We've done well to get 6 male veterans also. That's a good field in that event. Slight shame there's not more women veterans. It's good to see Joanna, who won the title last year, come back to defend it. So the final climber in male B category, Tom Frost. And the final climber in male junior event, 109, is Luke Dawson. Oh, that completes the attempt for Tom Frost, so that completes the male Youth B category. I'm sure we'll be cracking straight into the next categories without any pause or break. So Luke Dawson got round that first overhang. Okay, number 115, looks like the final competitor in the female C category. That's Rosie Phillips. Come on, Luke. Luke Dawson taking a break. Although whether he can actually get a rest there, I don't know. It's so overhanging. But he can at least take a pause. Looks like we might be continuing with the male veteran category. Yes, we are. Be 111 is Chris Forrest, who came third in the event last year. Yeah, looking good, Luke. Yes, well held. Oh, what a shame for Luke Dawson. That was looking good there. So, Rosie Phillips on one side of the wall, and on the other side, the veteran Chris Forrest. Rosie getting plenty of vocal support from her fellow competitors. So Rosie gets the final clip. Just got to work out how to get to the chains now. We've seen it often enough now, so we've got a pretty good idea what's involved. Usual to see a corner feature on a competition climbing route. But equally well good to see because it's something a little bit different. And yeah, she seems to be heading up towards the final hole. And could this be a top out for her? Yes, it is. That's Rosie Phillips, clips the chains. So who have we got in action now? Only the veterans. We've got Chris Forrest. So Chris, who was third place last year. Right, got some music to compete with now. So in that junior event, male junior event we just saw, the only one top out was from Connor Byrne, last year's Youth A champion. So competitors got to the final vault, didn't make the top. But there we have a top out for the veteran, Chris Forrest. So what will we see next? At the moment, just the veteran class is running. So let's see where we go next and which categories come out next.
Are you alright with that? Trying to move away a bit further. I'll try and get him out.
Are we close to having a microphone for you?
So currently nobody climbing because we've reached that point where we're going to be swapping over from qualifier 1 to qualifier 2, but hopefully we'll still see some veterans climbing. Looks like we've had one withdrawal from the male veterans, but if things go to plan we should be seeing 3 more. Oh right, we have the first of the women veterans over on the left-hand side. Wearing 117, it's Vicky Askew, who's come over from Wigan. She trains at the Manchester Climbing Centre, and she's one of just 2 competitors in our women's veterans category today. And she's on the same route as the Youth C category climbers were climbing on. We saw enough top outs on that, so we've got a pretty good idea of what's involved. So let's see what Vicky can make of it. And all right, no, we haven't had a withdrawal. We've had a slight rearrangement of the numbers. We now have the 3rd climber in the male veteran category. That's number 110, last year's runner-up, Nigel Leeming. My running order slightly different. I'd got Nigel climbing 2nd rather than 3rd, but not to worry because the competitor numbers are correct. So Nigel Leeming on one side of the wall and Vicky Askew on the other side of the wall. So for the junior categories, there'll be a bit of a pause while they rearrange, and they'll be coming out for their 2nd qualifier. In the meantime, we can watch the vets in action. And Vicky looking pretty good so far. Gets up into that corner we've become so familiar with. And for...
Do you have a start time for qualifying?
Number 110, Nigel. See if he can improve on last year's performance as runner-up and beat the champion, Eddie Cooper, who's back to defend his title. Right, we've just had an announcement that the juniors qualifier 2s will be beginning in 10 minutes. Internet, which I've been commentating on the internet this morning while you've all been climbing in your 1st category routes. So yes, it looks like we're going to see a top out for Nigel Leeming. He was last year's runner-up in this event, so there we are. He's begun this year's event with a top out. So he next to climb will be Simon Tilley, but after that we will have the reigning veterans champion Eddie Cooper. So of last year's podium, we have all 3 climbers back to defend their podium positions. But over on the left-hand side, it's the reigning veteran champion, it's Joanna Gorney. Just the 2 climbers in the women's veteran category. We've watched Vicky climb, and now it's Joanna's turn. Vicky didn't compete last year. Joanna won it in this place this time last year. So we've now got the music up and running, we've now got the microphone up and running, so we'll shortly be running into the second qualification round for the junior event. We saw a lot of top outs on male youth B category. And possibly as many as 15, but I might have missed one or two. But we'll be getting the formal results through shortly. But I make it we had at least 15 top outs in that category, if not more. Fewest top outs appeared to be in the Youth A female route, but the top outs that I made a note of were certainly Molly Thompson-Smith, reigning champion, and last year's runner-up, Tara Hayes, and also last year's runner-up in Youth B category, moving up an age group, Alyssa Bryant. So, wearing 112, it's Simon Tilley.
Ian's done my sheet for me, so. Ian's done my sheet, but I didn't want it. Thank you.
Right, so 112 is Simon Tilley. Simon's daughter Flo climbed earlier in her category. So let's see how Simon gets on. Over on the left-hand side, Joanna in that top corner that we've become familiar with watching. It's going to be a top out for her. It's looking like it. There we go. Joanna Gurney with the top out in female veterans. So at the moment the only category running is the male vets. So if you want to give somebody some support, that's Simon Tilley up on the wall. Come on, Simon! So that's the final clip there for Simon. Let's see him make the top out. Come on, Simon. Looking good, mate. Come on. Oh! Good effort there, and a round of applause for Simon Tilley. Curse of the commentator. Curse of the commentator there for me. About to give Simon some live encouragement over the live mic, and it's the moment when he comes off. But that's the way it goes. As I was saying earlier, the competitors are super supportive of each other. Lots of cheering when people are on their routes. Although it's a competition that people take seriously while they're on the wall, but once they're off, they're cheering for their friends.
I was going to change one thing quick.
One. And next to climb, it's the reigning veterans champion, it's Eddie Cooper! Eddie all the way from Northern Ireland, a regular supporter of this event. Very, very good climber. Right, getting all sorts of messages fed through to me, so if you hear odd little things in the background, people coming up talking to me here on the comms table. So just ignore any little excess noises like that, that would be great. So Eddie looking very steady at the moment, as he always does. Not just a very good climber, but one of the most enthusiastic people you'll ever meet. Recently opened a bouldering wall in Belfast. Around about 5 more minutes for the second qualification routes to begin here at the British Lead Championships here at Awesome Walls in Sheffield. Second time this event has taken place. We were here last year and we held the competition just before the wall officially opened. So the wall has now been open a year, so it will shortly be celebrating the first birthday for Awesome Walls in Sheffield. So still making progress, Eddie Cooper. Eddie's such an enthusiast, not just a keen competition climber, but also very keen climber outdoors with a number of first ascents in Ireland to his name. Looking like he could do well here. I'm a bit nervous of what I say, but there we go. And is it going to be a top out for Eddie Cooper? Yes, indeed it is. Eddie Cooper. Can we have all the competitors in position to begin round 2 of qualification, please? If you are one of the first climbers up in your category, please go down to the wall now. You are needed to be starting very, very shortly. First climbers, all categories, now in position, please. So just one more climber in the male vets category to compete. But let's get going with that second round of qualifications in the various junior events. And it's the final competitor in the male veterans category, John Morgan. So, John going strong at the moment, about halfway up his qualifying, first qualifier. Seen 3 top outs so far, and they were all last year's podium positions. Nigel, Chris and Eddie. See if John can break into that level. A bit of panic behind me, people being summoned for the start of the second qualification round, which is due to start very soon. In the meantime, the very final competitor of this first morning session, and that's John Morgan in the male vets class. So final clip made. What's he got left to this final section? Come on, John. Okay, we have our first climber underway. Oh, and John Morgan doesn't make the top. So here we go, wearing 93, it's Callum Cunningham. And next to him and wearing 76, Cameron Manley. Cameron Manley is in the Youth B category. Callum Cunningham in the Youth A category. Callum Cunningham looking good at the moment, looking strong. So this is a new route that we've not seen anybody on yet, using the blue holes. Although the other one we have seen the other categories competing on. So that being used again, the green route on the left. And the first of the girls underway, it's number 44, Sky Ross Doherty. Now tackling this route that when the male B climbers were on it, we saw possibly as many as 15 top outs. So what will the girls make of it. Come on, Sky. Can we get the competitors in female B down to the bottom of your route, please? If you're in route female B category, we need you down to the bottom of your route. Route B girls, please. Youth B girls. This is a good effort by Callum Cunningham. Definitely into upside down land, and he's off. So we're just waiting for the girls Youth B to assemble, but we have a new competitor. Wearing 60 in Youth C male category, it's Ethan Howarth. Ethan Howarth in action. And a new climber begins in Youth B category, wearing number 77. It's Tommy Matthews. Tommy Matthews topped out on his first qualifying round. Okay, and climbing now, wearing number 9, Marta Lubczynski. And beginning on the left-hand side, 45, Charlotte Warner. Plenty of action now with 4 categories underway. That completes the attempt for Ethan Howarth. Right, no number on the climber to the right, but take an educated guess, it's Catherine Rose. Correction, it's Hannah Slaney. So correction there, the climber number should be number 27 is Hannah Slaney. Hannah of course topped out on her first qualifier route. So looking good for 77, Tommy Matthews. See if he can get a second top out. 94 in male C, that's Callum Butterworth. He's in action on this blue route that's new to this category. We didn't see this earlier. Number 9, Marta Lubczynski, on the pink route that we did see earlier. So on the right hand side, can Hannah Slaney get a second top out of the day? This route, the male A category, you can see Callum number 94 on. And there's a top out for Marta Lubczynski, so she's had 2 top outs today. But this route that the male youth A group are tackling, it's certainly steeper than the previous ones. And good progress for 45. Charlotte Warner. on this yellow route that we saw the male youth B-boys having a lot of success on. But Callum's still hanging in there. Number 94. Come on, Callum. Come on, give it some stick. Come on.
Going to do something like
Come on, Callum. That was good. Oh, he's got a tricky clip. Looks like he's going to try and get onto a better hold before he makes that clip.
Completely different
80s style.
And that's the top out there for 45. Charlotte Warner. Good effort there from Callum. Hannah Slaney still going strong though. Will we see a second top out for Hannah? And climbing now 61 is Elliot Very. There we are, top out for Hannah Slaney. And wearing 61. That's Elliot Very. And 70, Luke Fletcher. 78, Luke Fletcher in Youth B. This is Luke's first ever competition. Trains at Reading Climbing Centre, and he wants to thank Danny for all the help he's given him over the last few months. So 78, Luke Fletcher. And 46, it's Lucy Bradbury. That's female A category. And number 95, Daniel Hobbs, gets into action in male A category. But good battling here for 61. Elliot Very, come on Elliot. 61. Come on, Elliot, keep it going now. Yeah, looking good. Come on, Elliot, one more. Good effort from Elliot Very. So, wearing 28. Gwyneth Utley, she had a top out on her first qualification route. 95, Daniel Hobbs. That's it, Dan. Oh! So 46, Lucy Bradbury. So just two climbs in action at the moment, extreme right and extreme left. 28, Gwyneth. And over on the left, Lucy. Looking good for Lucy. Top hold. And she clips the chains. That's a top out for Lucy Bradbury. So just number 28, Gwyneth. Still climbing. Okay, 2 more climbers in action. 62. Is in Youth C, Nathan Whaley, who got a top out in his first round. And next to him, can't see a number. But it's Jim Pope in the blue top with the number not visible. Jim had a top out in the first round. '79 is Roland Foster. So there's a top out for 28. Gwyneth Utley, so that's 2 top outs for today. And competitor number 11 is Grace Harries. Grace is from Sale in Manchester, trains at the Manchester Climbing Centre. And her plan for today is to reach the final, so good luck in that. Okay, 47 now climbing Alyssa Bryant. Top out on the first route. So over on the left-hand side it's Alyssa. And we've got Roland Foster on the left-hand part of the back wall. Then Jim Pope. Then wearing 62 is Nathan Whaley. And wearing 11, Grace Harries. Jim looking pretty good. Jim been climbing very well outdoors recently. Yeah, that's an efficient clip from Jim. Let's him get out onto that roof section. Little bit of a traverse. Okay, 29 is now climbing. That's Jo Neem. She topped out her first route. 29, Jo Neem. Come on, Jim. Yeah, this is looking good. Go on, Jim. Come on, Jim. Allez, allez. Yes, that's strong. Oh, yeah, that was good. Come on, Jim. One more. Yeah, fantastic by Jim Pope. That's 2 top outs for him. And also another top out on the left-hand side for Alyssa Bryant. And into action now should be number 80, Sammy Oakes. But still in action on the right-hand side, it's Jo Neem. So a fantastic performance there by Jim Pope. His best result in international competitions came last year when he finished 9th in a European Youth Cup in Stavanger in Norway. And Jim went out to the recent World Youth Championships where he finished 23rd. So number 12 is Emily Phillips. Number 80 is Sammy Oakes, and just setting off on the left-hand side and wearing 48, Tara Hayes. Tara had top out in the first round. Tara's best international result was a 4th place in a European youth bouldering competition this year. That was held in Langenfeld, Utztal in Austria. And 64 in male C category, that's James Bateman. So lots of action here now. 97, Timo Zhang. Next to him, James Bateman. To their right and wearing 12, Emily Phillips. Oh, that's it for Sammy Oakes. But if you look to the left, you'll see Tara Hayes. That's a nice job there by Emily Phillips. That's 2 top outs to my knowledge. Pretty hectic here with all these categories running all at the same time. So I'll do what I can to make sure everybody gets at least a name check. And where I know for sure what's happened earlier, I'll try and give you, not results, but I'll try and keep you in touch with who might have topped out twice. Might have missed some this morning in all the hectic rush, and we've not had formal results through yet. But wearing number 13, that's Rebecca Kinghorn. Rebecca Kinghorn, member of the British team. Her best result came last year when she competed in a European youth event in Stavanger, Norway, where she finished 8th. So, some support coming in for 64 James Bateman. And that looks like another top out there for Tara Hayes. 2 tops for her today. Always a strong climber, Tara. Gets a lot of power from her bouldering. And number 81, James Hall. So James still persevering with this tricky orange route, getting up onto these sloping holes. And another climber in action wearing 49. We have Liberty Gamble over on the left hand side, Rebecca Kinghorn on the extreme right. 81 is James, and 64 is the other James, James Bateman. And below him, just setting off and wearing 30, that's Holly Tootill. Holly topped out her first route. And number 98, Bernhard Kremnaya. Oh, James didn't get the clip there. Top out there for Rebecca Kinghorn. Two tops for Rebecca. Looks like James Bateman might be tiring a bit. Come on, James. Give him some support. James Bateman. Come on, James. Oh. Must be tiring. Number 13 is Libby Gamble. Good effort, James Bateman. Bernhard looking good at the moment, wearing 98. We've seen this section done now. In particular, Jim Pope looking very strong on it, so we've seen what's involved. Good effort, Libby. Come on, Bernhard. Come on. Uh, 31's in action now, and that's Georgia Bauer in the female B category. Come on, Bernhard. This is looking good. Yeah, this is really powerful climbing. Come on, Bernhard. Come on. Oh, good effort there. Bernhard Krenmeyer. Okay, somebody else in action. That's... 82, Xavier Trimmer. He topped out on his first route, and there's another top out for 49. That's Libby Gamble. Right, so just another new climber, wearing 65 is Sam Bullock. Sam Bullock topped out his first qualification route. Now tackling this extremely overhanging orange holds route. And Xavier looking pretty powerful. Oh. Curse the commentator strikes. So just on the right hand side we've got Georgia Bauer. And another member of the British team wearing 99. Welcome, Peter Dawson. Pete Dawson is from Barnstaple in Devon. Trains at the Key Climbing Centre and at Rock and Rapid. And he's moved up an age category. He was second in Youth B category last year. And he had a top out on his first route. Over on the right hand side, 14 is Rebecca Stevens. .65 Sam Bullock. And just setting off on the left hand side and wearing 50 we have Holly Rayfield. So 3 climbers, all at a similar height at the moment. Number 14 in the corner, Rebecca Stevens, 50 over on the left, Holly, and just setting off and wearing number 83, David Midbrowski. Nice job there for number 14. Rebecca Stevens. '83, David Midbrowski, down from Edinburgh. He came 3rd in the British Junior Championships of 2013, and he trains up at the Ratho Wall. Whoa! Peter Dawson. Okay, right hand side is 32, Taya Cameron. She topped out her first route. So, David Midbrowski. Certainly putting a lot of good effort into this. Yes. Oh, that's it for David. But still climbing, Taya Cameron, wearing 32 on the extreme right-hand side of the wall. Okay, and we've got 3 more competitors into action. 100 is Angus Davidson. 66, Ollie Graham. And number 15, Eleni Fiddler. So, on the extreme left now, number 37, Hannah Wunsch. So again, we've got 3 climbers side by side on that narrow part of the right-hand wall. That completes the attempt for Eleni Fiddler, but still climbing. Angus to the left. And Ollie to the right. Don't know how much rest Angus can be getting there, probably not very much. Very, very steep ground. Okay, we've got a new competitor out. Wearing 84, Dominic McGowan. Dominic McGowan's come all the way from Birmingham, competed in the Midlands Youth Climbing Series where he finished second. He trains down at Red Point Wall. Oh, just as he falls off. But Angus Davidson still going. Come on, Angus. Come on. Oh, almost. Okay, we've got another climber out, and it's Sabina Giorgi in the Youth B category. Sabina Giorgi trains at the Westway Wall down in London. And starting off on the left-hand side and wearing 38, we have Flo Tilley. Flo's from Nottinghamshire. Keen climber, keen competitor. And that runs through the whole family. Flo's dad, Simon, competing in the Veterans event here today. And another new competitor out, 16, Lizzie Nichols. Lizzie had a top out on her first route. And Lizzie Nichols is from Milton Keynes. Trains at the Big Rock Climbing Centre. And is 12 years old. So one of the younger climbers this weekend. So 33 Sabina, number 16 Lizzie, and over to the left 38 Flo Tilley. Seen a lot of success on this route this morning. I think it's the most climbed route of the day without any shadow of a doubt. What can Flo make of it? Two more males in action. The demonstration videos for the para climbers are now being shown in the boulder room. So competitors for the para climbing event, please go through to the bouldering room to watch your video demos. Thank you. So Flo nearing the top. Flo on the last hold. And Flo Tilley gets the clip. Okay, let's catch up on who we've got. 85 on the left is Tom Frost, and just setting off and wearing 67 is Alex O'Neill. That's in male youth C category.
Full of exposure, not the one that owes you, but the one that told you. Experience is the
So just one climber in action. Neil. But we have somebody new. And she's wearing 34, it's Grace Fiddler. She topped out on her first qualification route. And we've got a new climber on the left-hand side, and wearing 39, Abigail Morris. And wearing 87, it's Alex Waterhouse. Alex from Devon. Recently competed in the World Youth Championships in Noumea in New Caledonia, where he finished 19th. His best ever result was a 5th place in a European Youth Cup in Stavanger, Norway, and that was back in 2013. Next to him, and wearing 115, is Rosie Phillips. Rosie topped out on her first route. And over on the left-hand side, I can just make out the number. Come on, Alex. That's a top out there for 34. Grace Fiddler, that makes 2 for the day. And wearing 120, Dominic Vincent. And just setting off and wearing 116. Yeah, 116. Is Elias Bignold. The full set of results from the first round are now on display on the wall where the starting lists were placed. Ooh, spectacular for Alex. Let's hope he's okay. Sore leg. And that completes the attempt also for Dominic. So we turn our attention to the left, and wearing 40, it's Nikki Addison. Nikki Addison is 17 years old now. She's from Inverness, and she came first in the Scottish Championships this year. And she also did her first 8A this year. So Nikki climbing well at the moment. And on the right-hand side, and wearing 35, we've got Catherine Lanahan. So there's Nikki. Nikki's dad here this weekend as one of the volunteers. And in fact, he's currently belaying her. Very experienced belayer, Jimmy Addison, done lots of volunteering, particularly at the European events in Ratho. Very skilled belayer. So we've got another climber out, wearing number 1, Rachel Gilmore. Over on the right, Rachel Gilmore, down from Sunderland. Trains at the Sunderland Wall, obviously. Competed in the BMC's Youth Climbing Series this year, where she finished 7th. So, 88, Alexander Oates. And number 121, Alex Cogden. That's it, Nikki. Come on, you can do this. Okay, and 63 is now climbing. And 63 is Liam Healy. And Liam Healy is from London, trains at the Westway Climbing Centre. Lives in Hampstead, he says. So there's a top out for Nikki Addison. Rachel Gilmore looking good. Made the final clip. So about to embark on the really steep territory. 88, Alex Oates. Come on, Alex. Just mention again that the results are posted up on the wall, left-hand side of the wall, left-hand side of the climbing area, and where the starting lists were posted this morning. So the qualification round 1 results are now up. And just Alex Oates still in action. Oh, there he goes, Alex Oates. So one climber now climbing and wearing 36 is Poppy Culshaw. That's in the female B category. And this is the 3rd category to use this blue route so far today. So getting pretty familiar with it now. And we've got more people in action. I'm afraid I can't see who that might be. No number. But 68 is Samuel Jenner. I can't see her number, but I'll make a guess that it's Olivia Corrigan. Apologies if it's not, but that's who the next climber should be. She's obviously put a t-shirt on and forgotten to take it off because we can't see her competitor vest or her number. So 68 is Sam Jenner. 89 is Billy Rydell. Next to him, 119 is Finn Mauer. And wearing 2, Isabel Adams. Good effort there. Okay, who's still climbing? 89. Billy Rydell. Let's see what Billy can make of this overhanging section. Sort of a little aperitif for what's likely to come tomorrow, because I suspect they're going to be taking the climbers up through the very steepest, most overhanging section of the roof. So Billy just on a route that slightly outflanks the main overhanging section. So Isabel Adams still making her way up the pink route on the right hand side. That's it, Billy. See if he can make this clip. Yes, he can. Now, what's he going to make of this traverse? That's it, straight up now. Come on, Billy. That's it, Billy, hang it. Billy getting plenty of support from his fellow competitors. Come on, Billy, crank it out. Come on. Yeah, he knows that one hole. Oh, good effort there, Billy Rydell. Okay, over on the left-hand side and wearing number 42, we've got Katie Williams. Number 69 is Joseph Olsen. Number 53 is Jake Collins. So who have we got left in action? 69, Joseph Olsen. Over on the right-hand side and wearing 17. 17? Yes, it is 17. That's Catherine Rose Catherine. Catherine Rose? Rose Catherine. She was the winner of the C category last year and she's had a top out already. So that's another top out for Katrin. So that's 2 for the day for her. And what about 42? Oh, no top out for Katie. Another member of the British team out in climbing is wearing number 90. It's William Bosey. William's the reigning champion in the B category and he had a top out on his first qualification route. William has moved up a category this year, competing now in Youth A. And to his right, and wearing 3, it's Pippa Watkin. Pippa Watkins from Sheffield. And she won an Open Youth Lead event in December 2013. And she trains here at Awesome Wall Sheffield and also at the Foundry. And you won't be surprised to hear that she likes hats. She has a collection of over 70 of them. And she says, check out her hat for today. Okay, to the right hand side we have competitor number 18. Tia Bash. And left we have reigning champion Molly Thompson-Smith competing in Youth A category, and she's also the reigning senior champion. And Molly is currently ranked number 1 in the world and is also ranked number 1 in the European Youth Cup for this year. She won her first event earlier this year in Imst in Austria. And she also went out to the World Youth Championships this year where she finished 18th. So number 70 is Jack Ramsden, another hat wearer. Oh, ouch. So on the really steep bit of his route, it's William Bosey. Next to him, wearing 54 is Ewan Walker, and just about to top out Pippa Watkin. And that'll be 2 top outs for today for Pippa. The hat comes off in celebration. To the right, Alexia Bash. And let's see what William can make of this. This is looking pretty good for William. Keep it going, mate. Come on, nearly there. Yes! There we go with a top out for William Bosey. That's 2 top outs for the day for William. Let's see what the other reigning champion on the left, Molly Thompson-Smith, can make of her route. Oh yes, there's another top out for Alexia Bash. Come on, Ewan. This is Ewan Walker, 54. Come on. Yo! Next up is 71, it's Joe Chubkowski. And there's a top out for Molly Thompson-Smith, her second of the day. So 71, Joe Chubkowski, 13 years of age, from Mansfield in Notts. Just a little pause while we wait for climbers to get back onto the routes. Just Joe in action at the moment. Again, this is a route that we've seen a lot of today, used for previous categories. Next to climb, and wearing number 4, it's Lydia Wright. And Lydia Wright has come up from Bedfordshire. She competed in a BMC Youth Series, made the final in 2012 where she finished 3rd. And she trains down at Big Rock in Milton Keynes. And her favourite place to climb is Fontainebleau. Okay, number 91, Aidan Roberts. Okay, number 52 on the left-hand side is in the junior event. 52 is Sarah Pashley. Sarah Pashley's from Sheffield. She won the Winter and Summer Open Youths this year, and her best result in internationals is a 5th place at a European Youth Cup in Stavanger, Norway in 2013. And she trains here at Awesome Walls, also at the Foundry and the Climbing Works. And she says her favourite climbing area is Arco in Italy, but nothing can really beat Peak Gritstone. To the right, and wearing 19, it's Charlotte Williams in the girls B category. 55 is Reese Langlands. Reese Langlands is another climber that's come down from Inverness today. And he says he likes crimpy boulders. And Reese is also the Scottish bouldering champion for this year in his category. So making steady progress. And coming out to climb wearing 72 is Cameron McLaughlin. 91, Aidan Roberts. Come on, Aidan. Come on. Right, which hand is he going to go with? Oh, that's a shame. for Sarah Pashley. That gives her 2 for the day. So we've got a new competitor on the right hand side, wearing number 20. That's Danielle Whitman, competing in the female B category. Danielle Whitman is from Essex, and she trains at the High Sports Wall in Basildon. And she competed in the Big Rock event at Milton Keynes, where she came second. And wearing number 5, we have Kitty Morrison. And Kitty Morrison is from Ingleton in North Yorkshire. And she won the British Bouldering Championships this year in her age category, Youth C.
Come on, Kitty.
She says she loves all sports, but especially climbing. So that's number 5, Kitty Morrison, and next to her, and wearing number 56, number 56 is Hamish MacArthur. And just setting off on the left-hand side and wearing 51. '51 is Phoebe Nelson. Wow, and there's a top out for Kitty Morrison. That's 2 top outs for the day for her. But over on the left, 51 is the second of our junior category climbers, Phoebe Nelson. This is Hamish MacArthur. Hamish, come on. That's it, Hamish. Keep it going. Come on, push it out. Oh! We've got another climber out wearing number 92, Zacchaeus Benetton. Zach Benetton is from Derby. He trains at the climbing unit, and he says he actually loves bouldering, but he's here competing in the lead event at the British Climbing Championships. That's a top out there for Phoebe Nelson. So that's her first. But just the 2 climbers in that category today. And the climbing works. And a young lady of taste. She says her favourite climbing area is Stanage. Next to her, and wearing 57, is Max Home. So 57, Max Home. Number 6, Abby Rivet. Number 21 to the right, Imogen Horrocks. So really putting up a fight, Alex Norton. Good effort. Just like to apologise, just in case any of you are experiencing any technical difficulties with the feed today. I hope you're not, but if you are, we apologise and we'll do our best to sort them out as quickly as possible. Okay, good effort there by Abby Rivet. Okay, next to climb and wearing number 74, it's Aidan Dunn. Aidan's from Manchester, 14 years old, and won the C category last year. So that's a top out for number 21. That was Imogen Horrocks. So that's 2 top outs for today for her. Oh, come on, Aidan. 106 in action. Is it 106? Yes, 106 we have in the juniors event. It's Jo Swales. In the meantime, Aidan Dunn, 74. So, Aidan Dunn gets the clip. Okay, we've got another climber in action now. And wearing looks like 58. That'll be Robert Cook. Robert Cook is from Basingstoke. Competed in the Youth Climbing Series final last year and came 10th, and he trains down in Guildford at Surrey Sports Park. And this is an unusual one. His favourite place to climb is Ratho. It must be tough because it's nearly always cold there. 22 is Emily Allen. Emily's from Cheshire and she was first in her category last year. And she wants to do the same as last year, and that's win again. And Emily is actually the youngest British girl to climb 8A. And she trains at the Manchester Climbing Centre. Okay, number 7, Kirsten Piper. Kirsten Piper's from Newcastle. She competed in the British Bouldering Championship, finished 8th, and she trains at various walls around the Newcastle area, such as Climb Newcastle and Sunderland Wall, and a climber that professes to love bouldering. So number 7, Kirsten Piper, but still in action, Emily Allen. So Emily Allen looking to repeat her success of last year and win this category. Number of returning reigning champions we have this weekend. And we've got another new competitor. And we welcome to the competition wearing 59, it's Devon Corey Kennedy. So Emily's got the last clip, and she make it to the chains for the top out. Emily topped out her first qualifying route, and there we go, 2 top outs for Emily Allen. So, one new climber, doesn't have a number unfortunately. So, if it's running correctly, that should be Kieran Forrest, who was second in the C category last year, but can't see a number. And number 107 is Andrew York. And we have another competitor in the Girls C category. And wearing number 8, Isabel Orwin. Izzy Orwin, another climber down from Newcastle. Trains at the Sunderland Wall. Yet another climber who says she prefers bouldering. But they all seem to be entering this lead event here. So, Kieran Forrest to the left. Last year's runner-up in the younger age group. Kieran looking pretty good at the moment. Can we get the male vets down to the wall, please? We need the male veterans come down to the wall to begin your second qualifying round, please. Male veterans into position, please. Okay, a 112. No, over there. That table there. Okay, number 112. We welcome to the competition the first of the veterans on their second route, Simon Tilley. And just joining us, wearing number 23, Ellie Cox. So, Simon Tilley, making steady progress, looking good at the moment. No, that's it, spoke too soon. So, only one climber in action, 23, Ellie Cox. Soon be cracking on with the rest of the veterans. See what we can make of them. We have the top 3 podium places from last year. Okay, looks like we've got another of the junior category climbers, and it's Connor Byrne wearing 108. Connor Byrne was first in the A category last year, and he was the only competitor to top out on the first qualifying route. So let's see what Connor Byrne's got in him for this second round. Just next to him, we've got the start of the women's veteran route competition, and we can see number 118 is reigning champion Joanna Gorney. So can Connor Byrne get the second top out of the day in this qualification round? As I said, the only climber to top out on the first qualification route in his category. He's looking very strong indeed today. Yes, that's just absolutely locked on. So now, the move that stopped quite a few of the other competitors in this category. Connor just cruises it. But can he make the top? William Bosey, the only other competitor. He can't! Oh, gets the top hold, but doesn't get the clip. Okay, and next up in the male veteran class, it's 113, it's reigning champion, it's Eddie Cooper. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Don't turn me off for a minute. Yeah, if anybody has got any pet dogs with them, could they please move them outside, please? Apparently dogs are not allowed in the building, so if you have a dog with you, please take it outside, please. Thank you. Okay, so Joanna Gurney and Eddie Cooper, the veterans, the two champions, climbing again to retain their titles from last year. Joanna looking pretty good at the moment. Got the last clip. Can she make the chains? Come on, Joanna. Yes. Change of mind. Yes, change of hand. So the finishing hold, yes, but does she make the clip? There we go, our reigning veterans champion gets a top out, Joanna Gurney. Right, can Eddie join her? Just to repeat that last public service announcement, if there's any dogs in the building, if they could be taken out, please, that would be much appreciated. Thank you. Come on, Eddie. There we go. Eddie gets another top out. So just a little hiatus at the moment. Nobody climbing just at the minute after those two successful attempts by Adams. I'm sure we'll be restarting again very soon. Indeed we are. Number 109, it's Luke Dawson. And competitor over to the right hand side, so that route has restarted. And number 24 is Kira Farmer. So Luke looking pretty powerful at the moment. Just going around the first major overhang. Heading up towards that white volume, which does appear to have a couple of holds on it. But knowing the sneaky route setters, they're probably fairly rubbish. Next up, 117, it's Vicky Askew. So the second of our female veterans, Vicky Askew. And next to her, we've got another one of the male vets. That looks like John Morgan. At 109, Luke Dawson, about to attempt this traversing section into the really, really steep section of the route. So come on, Luke. Come on, John. That's it, Luke. Oh. Oh, good effort by Luke Dawson. We've had a car rental company turn up, and we need a Mr. Radzi to urgently go to the car park. Right, so nobody climbing just at the minute, so I'll use it as an opportunity to give a name check to our route setters. The route setting team this weekend, who look to have been doing a fantastic job as usual. For the British Lead Championships, we've got Jan Genu, Gaz Vincent, Mark Pretty, aka Zippy, and Steve McClure. And for the paraclimbing competition this afternoon, the route setters were Callum Forsyth and Ian Dunn. And we've got another competitor out, and it's number 122. It's Khalid Kazri. And we've another climber in action on the right-hand side, number 25, Ailsing Brenning. Ailsing Brennan is actually from Coventry, and she likes climbing in Yorkshire and trains at the Warwick University wall. So in the vets, it's Khalid, so number 122, Khalid Kazri, competing in the male veterans event. Come on, Khalid, come on. Keep it going. Come on, Khalid, keep it going. Good effort there. Still climbing, Aisling Brennan. She's competing in the female B category. Oh, and struggling a bit with that clip. Needs to get it. Bit of disco leg kicking in, unfortunately. Oh, I think she's tiring. Okay, number 102 in the junior event, it's Orin Coley. Orin's from Leicester, and he was 10th in the British Bouldering Championships last year, and he trains at the climbing station down in Loughborough. And he's also competed in a senior Boulder World Cup in Baku, where he finished 22nd. And I suspect he might be climbing in the senior event tomorrow. So let's see how Orin gets on. See if he can use some of his bouldering power on this lead route. And just down below him, wearing 110, last year's runner-up in the Veterans Championship, Nigel Leeming. And we've got another climber in female B category, and wearing 26 we have Georgia Woodcock. And Georgia Woodcock is and she was second in this year's British Bouldering Championships in her age category. And she trains down at Wolf Mountain, which I think is Wolverhampton. Come on, Orin. Yes. Can he make this next move? We know where he's got to go. Come on, Orin. Oh, another one. But in the meantime, number 26, Georgia Woodcock. Right, so who have we got? Section number 104 is Luke Hobbs, and above him, wearing 110, Nigel Leeming in the male veteran category, looking as if he might be able to get the top out. He's got the last hold, but he must clip the chains. Oh no. I think that was rather than take the fall. Right, okay, so where are we? We've got, I believe, another climber to compete in the male veteran category. Let's see who it is. 111, Chris Forrest, who was third last year. And then once these qualification rounds are complete, we'll be moving across to the para climbing event. That's an international IFSC event, and that'll be taking place on the other side of the wall. But please go and watch, please go and support the para climbers. First time we've had an international para climbing event in Britain, as far as I know. So that'll be something a bit special. And up on the screen now are the details for what's going to happen for the rest of the afternoon. There's isolation for the finals. So isolation opens at 2:30 and closes at 3:30, and then the finals will begin at 4 o'clock. So if you think you might make the final, those are the timings that are going to be really important to you. Okay, in action we have Chris Forrest, the only climber left in this part of the arena, and he's competing in the male veteran category. He was third last time. This is the second qualifying route. We'll see the final later on this afternoon. So the very last competitor of this section, it's a male veteran category. It's still Chris Forrest. As I mentioned, he was in third place last year. So we're very fortunate that we've got all the podium positions from the male veteran event competing here today, which is great. Good to see them all back. Let's see if anybody can take the crown of Eddie Cooper. Eddie topped out on both his qualification routes, so he's looking pretty strong at the moment. As he nearly always does, to be honest. So once this qualification round is complete, let's all move to the other side of the building and watch the paraclimbers in an international event. It's the final round of their international series. Number of British competitors competing, and I'm sure they'd appreciate your support. I'll do my best to explain the categories as we go along. But yeah, Chris looking good at the moment. Come on, Chris, keep it going now. Come on. Yes. That's a good effort. Come on. That's it, Chris. Come on, hang it. Ooh, Chris Forrest.
see if there's any audio.
1 2 1 2 1 2. Yes, it's coming through, just not very loud. 1 2 1 2, testing, testing. Mary had a little lamb, the fleece was white as snow.
No, not yet.
Everywhere that Mary went, the lamb was sure to go.
I'm getting feedback, yeah. Also, he's going to be all the way over there. We're picking up feedback because he's so close.
Right, shall I?
Yeah. It's a really sensitive mic.
You'll
Yeah.
need to turn the speaker caps
yeah.
round.
Once you get over there, we'll have a look.
Yep. Okay.
No, it's not that.
1 2 3 4. 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 1 2. One two one two. 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, you Paris. Come as it, you know.
One two one two. One two one two. 1 2 1 2. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 1 2. 1 2 3 4. Mary had a little lamb. The doctor was amazed. Okay, we're going to get underway shortly with the paraclimbing event. So can we have the competitors for the male amputee arm category and the male visually impaired B1 category down to the wall, please? And while the climbers are climbing, if we could ask everybody in the place to be quiet for the first part, because the visually impaired climbers, they need to be able to hear their guides. So if we could have some quiet, please, when we get going, that would be super. So if you want to watch the paraclimbing, you need to come over to this section of the climbing centre. So just to the right of the brown tower, and we'll be getting underway shortly. Okay, it looks like we're going to be getting the first group of climbers ready, so if I could ask everybody else to start being quiet, please. And we're beginning with the men's visual impairment B1 category, and the climbers will be Nicolas Moineau and Adam Houlihan. And then also we have the men amputee arm category, and the climber will be Nick Middleton. So can we have quiet, please, ladies and gentlemen? But if you want to come down and watch it, please do so. Quiet, please. Quiet, please. Adam Houlihan. Meanwhile, Nick Middleton in the amputee arm category continues to the left. That's it, Nick. Come on. Come on, you can make some noise for Nick. Just have to be quiet while the visually impaired guys are on. That's it, Nick. Come on. Nearly there. Come on. There we go. Massive round of applause, please, for Nick Middleton and Adam Houlihan. Right, this is another one where we need quiet, please. This will be the French climber Nicolas Moineau. Nick Middleton, who you've just been watching, recently competed in a World Masters event in Gijón in Spain, where he came second behind an American climber. We're about to watch Nicolas from France, and he competed in the World Championships also in Gijón, where he won a silver medal. And Adam Houlihan, who you've just seen, was 7th in that event. So it looks like we're just having some sort of adjustment. Callum Forsyth, one of the route setters for this category. Okay, Nicolas just tying on, so if I could ask for quiet in the building, please, as Nicolas will be climbing shortly and needs to hear his guide. Okay, that's it. Quiet now, please. Wow, there we go. Fantastic performance by Nicolas Moineau. That was incredible to watch. Level of concentration involved, absolutely fantastic. But if I could once again appeal for quiet while these visually impaired climbers are on the wall, it will be much appreciated. And if there's people near you making a noise, please ask them to be quiet. Right, we'll shortly be moving on to the female amputee arm category and the male visually impaired B2 category. In the women's amputee arm category, we've got Britain's Sienna Gallagher. And in men's visual impairment B2, Mathieu Barbe from France and John Churcher. In the World Masters recently, this category of men's visually impairment B2 was won by Sho Aita of Japan, but today's competitors, Mathieu Barbe and John Churcher of Great Britain, was third. At the recent World's Masters, Sienna Gallagher came third, and she also was third in a paraclimbing event in 2013 held in France. So, Sienna Gallagher is underway, and Mathieu Barbe is just preparing himself. So if I could ask for quiet, please, quiet from now on while Mathieu Barbe has his attempt on the route. There we go, make some noise for Matthew Bob, and also completing her route, Sienna Gallagher. Awesome climbing again. Right, we're now going to be moving on to the Women's Neurological Physical Disability A, and also Female Visually Impaired B2. There we go, massive round of applause please for John Churcher. Okay, now we'll move on to the next category. That's Women's Neurological Physical Disability and Women's Visual Impairment B2. And in Women's Visual Impairment B2, we have Britain's Rayanne Raktu. In the recent World Masters event in Gijón in Spain, Rayanne was second. So So this is another event where we need your cooperation and your support to keep as quiet as possible, please, so the climbers can hear the instructions. And in women's neurological physical disability A, we'll be watching Britain's Alex Taylor. Okay, here we go. Quiet from now on, please. There we go. Massive round of applause, please, for Rayan Raktu and Alex Taylor. And next to climb in Women Neurological Physical Disability A is Oriane Moreno. Oriane Moreno is from France, and in the recent World Championships she won a bronze medal. Okay, Oriane Moreno's in action now. Climber from France. If you can see her, make some noise for her. Come on, Oriane! Allez, allez! Oriane making really good progress up this route. Not far short of the top hold now. See if she can make it all the way. Certainly looking very good at the moment. I can't quite see the top hold from where I am, but I'll soon realise once she's there. Allez, Oriane. Yeah. That's it. She's got it. Oriane Moreno. Right, next up will be the male neurological physical disability category and also the male leg amputee category. In the men's amputee leg category, we've got Philip Mitchell of GB, and he competed in the recent World Championships in Spain, where he finished 6th. And the first climb in men neurological physical disability A will be from France, Mathieu Baynard. And he is the current world champion in this category. So he's climbing a little out of sight of most people, just around the corner. But the reigning world champion is now in action. And it's almost a completion for Mathieu, almost. Yes, indeed it is. Mathieu Bernard, reigning world champion. The next competitor in this category will be Dave Bowes of Britain. And in the recent world championships, sorry, correction, Mandikan. Okay. I've got mixed up lists, I'm sorry. Next to climb will be Mandikan Kumar of India, who was runner-up in the recent World Championships. Okay, and we've got the first, the only competitor in men amputee leg category from Britain. Big round of applause, please, for Phil Mitchell. Phil. Next to him, Kandan Kumar, all the way from India. That's it, Phil. Keep it going. Phil doing a great job. Go on, Phil. Ooh, that's a long reach. Well done. Keep it going now. Go on. Oh, brilliant effort, Phil Mitchell. Climbing, Mani Kandan. Runner-up in the recent World Championships. So Manny Kandan nearing the top of his route. Not quite there yet, but well on the way. Can he make the top out? Looks like he could make this. Ooh, little slip. Come on, Manny Kandan. Keep it going. Come on. That's it, Manny. Yes, he's got it. Okay, the next to climb in this category will be Britain's Dave Bowes, who finished 4th in the recent World Championships. And once again, could I appeal for quiet, please? Could everybody please be quiet just for a few moments while Dave makes his attempt? Can I please appeal for some silence? Also climbing will be in women's amputee leg category, Esme Hart. Esme finished 3rd in the recent World Championships, beaten by a Canadian and an American. Can we have quiet, please? Dave Bowes. So that's all 3 climbers in that category topped out on their first qualifier. But still, it's Esme Hart. That's it. You make some noise for Esme if you want to. Cheer her on. Come on, Esme. So Esme in this white corner, the end of this section of the wall. Doing some nice bridging across the groove. Come on, Esme, keep it going now. Come on. Come on, and again. That's it. Yes, go on. Oh, come on. That's it. Push it out. Nice. Yes, nice jug there on the left. Must be a good feeling getting those. That's it, come on. That's it, hop it up. Yes, nicely done. Yes, keep pushing. Yes, that's nice. Yes, get on that good hold. Come on. Yes. See, Esme, keep it going now. Come on. Not far now. Right, it's like Esme's just reorganising herself. Little dip in the chalk bag. Come on, not far now. Wow. Nice move. Come on now. Brilliant. Come on, nearly there. That's it, nearly there. Yes. Come on. That's it, hop that right up. Come on. Oh, yes. Smooth as you like. Yes. And she's there. Esme Hart. How fantastic was that? Right, that completes the first round of qualifications. We're going to move immediately into the second round. So, no hesitation, straight into it. So our first two categories will be male amputee arm and male visually impaired B1. So in the male amputee arm, we'll once again be watching Nick Middleton, and this time it will be to climb first Nicolas Moineau of France. Well done. Fantastic. So Nick Middleton's just about ready for his second qualifying round, and the French climber is just about getting ready too, Nicolas, being led by his guide. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, could I once again appeal for quiet so Nicolas Moineau can make his attempt in the visually impaired category. If I could have everybody's cooperation, please. If we could have silence for the next few minutes. Please, quiet. Can we have quiet, please? There we go, fantastic performance by Nicolas Moineau of France. But still climbing in the amputee arm category, Britain's Nick Middleton. Come on, Nick. That's it, Nick, keep it going now. Go on, Nick, hop that right up. Come on, that's it. Well done, Nick, come on. Nearly there. Come on, Nick. Not far now, mate. Come on. That's it. That's it. Yeah, it's a top out for Nick Middleton. The next competitor in the visual impairment class will be Adam Houlihan of Britain. So once he starts, I'll put out the appeal once again for quiet. Okay, that's it. If everybody can now please be quiet so that Adam gets his opportunity to attempt his second qualifying route. Quiet, please. Adam Houlihan, fantastic effort. Okay, next up will be another men's visual impairment category and also the female amputee category. So once again we'll be seeing Sienna Gallagher And it should this time be John Churcher. Goes Sue. Sienna's just about getting ready for her attempt. And John making his preparations. So 2 British competitors on either side of this area, competing in 2 different categories. Okay, John's tied on now, so can I once again appeal for quiet? Quiet, please, while John Churcher makes his attempt on his second qualifier. Quiet, please. Fantastic! John Churcher gets the top out. Brilliant effort. But let's not forget, still to the left we have Sienna Gallagher climbing. Just been corrected on my pronunciation, it's Shana. Makes a change from the Russian names. Seen a few other of the other amputee climbers on this corner, so those of us that can see it get a pretty good idea of what it involves. Very different for the leg amputee to the arm amputee climbers for how they do these things. But Shana looking good at the moment. Getting nicely bridged out. That's it, Shana. Kick that right foot up. Come on. Okay, we've got another visually impaired climber about to start from France, Mathieu Barbe. So can we have quiet in the building, please? Quiet, please. Quiet, please. There we go, another fantastic performance for Matthew Barb, and also completing a top out, Shauna Gallagher. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the next competitor will be in the women's visual impairment B2 category, and it will be Rian Raktu. So Rian Raktu is ready to climb, so can I once again appeal for silence in the building while Rian makes her attempt on her second qualification route. So quiet please. Quiet please. Ryan Rack 2. And the next category will be Women's Neurological Physical Disability A. And first to climb will be from France, Oriane Moreno. Should be easier to watch this on that side of the wall. Oriane looked very strong in the first round. So let's see what she makes of this second qualification. Okay, so Oriane's attempt is underway. Oriane won the bronze medal in the recent World Championships in Spain. Obviously the French almost as strong in paraclimbing as they are in World Cups. Great to see. Once again we see the usual France-Britain rivalry in competition climbing. Always a friendly rivalry. Allez Oriane, allez. Looking good so far. Heading up to that massive undercut. And then it looks like a long reach for the next set of holes. But we've seen the men on this already. So both we and the women competitors got a pretty good idea what's involved. So that was nicely done. Oriane looking very good at the moment. Heading up to that massive pocket, which she seems to be, yep, she's now using as an undercut. And there we go, Oriane Moreno of France. Can all the competitors for the junior finals please make sure they're in isolation within the next 15 minutes? So if you have made it through to the junior finals, you need to be planning to get yourself off to isolation within the next 15 minutes. But next to climb in this category, it's Britain's Alex Taylor. And here we go. Alex Taylor begins her second qualification climb. We have no visually impaired climbers performing at the moment, so you can make some noise for Alex if you want to. That's it, Alex. Come on. Yes, using her height to good effect there. Needs to think about maybe a little foot change. Ooh, she does in a very unusual way. Nice. That's it, Alex. Keep it going. Come on, Alex. Come on. Come on, Alex. Hang it. Go on, push on. Come on. Oh, Alex Taylor. The next categories will be men amputee leg, and we'll be watching Phil Mitchell again, and men's neurological physical disability, and we'll be beginning with Britain's Dave Bowes. Okay, Dave Bowes is just getting tied in now for his attempt. Can I once again appeal for silence in the building? So quiet, please, everybody, if you could, for Dave's attempt on his next category. Can we have quiet, please? Once again, can I appeal for quiet, please, so Dave can make his attempt on his second route. Okay, that's Dave Bowes completes his second route. In the meantime, Phil Mitchell still going on his second. Come on, Phil, nearly there. Oh, Phil Mitchell! Next to climb in the women amputee leg category, Esme Hart. And in men's neurological physical disability, the reigning world champion from France, Mathieu Bénard. Okay, Matthew, allez, allez, make as much noise for these guys as you like. Come on, Matthew, give them some support, both of them. Matthew heading off up his second qualification route of the day. He topped out on his first. Looking good so far. And here we go into action. Esme Hart. Looking good, Esme. Come on. Long reach. That's it, good move. Allez, Mathieu, allez. The hole's run out at this point. So he's going to be climbing. Oh no, there is one. Just the one. There we go. There's a neat top out for world champion Mathieu Bénard. So everybody's attention now on Esme. Come on, Esme. Ooh, wow! Esme Hart. And the final climber of this round in men's neurological physical disability A, from India, Manikandan Kumar. And Manikandan is underway. Be interesting to see how he gets on with this, particularly the upper section, should he get that far. Come on, Manny. I think he's going to have to find some different solutions to Mathieu. Very different height. That's it, Manny. Keep it going now. Come on, Manny. Oh, that's nice. Styling it. That's it, Manny. Got to head for those volumes. Never very friendly when you're on the volumes. Looking cool there, though. Go on. Come on, Manny. Come on, keep it going. Come on, Manny. That's it, Manny. Come on. Good effort. Long reach. Go on, go on, go on. Oh! Manikandan Kumar.
jack of all trades. I'll let you into my train of thought. The record you bought, your attention I caught. Known to speak about the men of freedom. Look for books on King and read them. I didn't come to make you alarmed. Your life ain't charmed, you can still be hard. Now say, fingery. My color, everything changed. No house, no dog, no wife, no material things. Absolutely no life. What would you do? Are you sure you can take it? Maybe you die, or maybe you make it. Is there a chance that you'll survive? Is this what it takes to stay alive? The game's over, you better start listening. I need freedom, 'cause I'm ripping, ripping, ripping. I'm ripping, ripping, Now I can hold a grudge for at least 5 years, 'cause getting even is my career. So the first line on the back of the last one, and if you wanna know, yes I have done. You see me step up away, 'cause I ain't no toy. I don't play. That's not to say that I don't have fun. If you're looking for an attitude, I'm the one. I get mean as I get old, and I'm twice as bad if I catch a cold. It's just the way that it seems to go. Can't beat the system. Go with the flow. We cover and smother another brother. Throw him away just like a used rubber. See, the system says that we succeed, but I say that sucks, and they're on speed. The game's over, you better start listening. I need freedom, 'cause I'm ripping, ripping, ripping. I'm ripping, ripping, I'm ripping, Now whoa, don't you step to me. If you do, you wish you never knew me. Get your gang, get your boys, get your crew. But I'll still get you. Fuck your system. Suckers are diss them. And when they die, nobody will miss them. Patricide all across the world. That's destruction.
Zippy, if you can hear me. Mark Pretty, Zippy, if you can hear me, you're needed down at the front of the wall. Zippy, if you can hear me, you're needed down at the front of the wall.
No relaxing. I keep baking till I'm maxing. I'm on a roll. I'm in control. Your neck a hole till you go cold. That's how they play in the world today. We got no say. And come on, man, the game's over. You better start listening. I need freedom, 'cause I'm ripping, ripping, ripping. Come on, ripping, ripping, ripping. Come on. Come on. Get
Hi, my name's Ian Dunn. I'm from the GB Junior Climbing team as a manager, and I'm at the British Leader Speed Climbing Championships in Awesome Walls with some of the para climbing team who've been having an international para climbing competition here this weekend. I'd like to ask Rianne some questions really regarding the para competition and what she actually thought. So how did you find the routes and how did you climb today?
Well, they were difficult and the holds were cold, so I couldn't grip onto them and my fingers went a bit numb.
Well, did you not warm up very well for the competition, or was it just a problem with the actual temperature of the building today?
I think it was a problem with the a temperature problem.
What do you do for your warm up normally when you climb?
Like jogging on the spot, star jumps, press ups, and stretches.
And did you manage to do all that today here?
Most of them.
So do you do any bouldering or any small low level climbing at all?
No.
Perhaps maybe next time when you're climbing it might help a little bit to do some more warming up on that side of it. What did you actually? How did you do on the routes on the climbs today?
No, I think I did pretty well, but I didn't get that. I didn't do what I wanted to do.
And what was your goal today? What did you actually want to do?
To top both the routes.
Oh, so you set yourself a high target then today on that side. What kind of climbing was involved in the climbs? Were they quite technical or were they just strenuous? What type of routes were they?
I would say they were pretty strenuous. And sometimes I thought that most of the moves were.
And because you're a visually impaired climber, how do you actually see the holes? How do you actually find the holes there? Do you have somebody that helps you out?
Yeah, I have someone at the bottom of the wall, shouting up to me where to put my hands and my feet.
And do they have to be a really good climber to do that?
Sorry, can you?
Do they have to be a really good climber to do that?
Yeah, but they also have to be a really good route reader as well.
So a route reader, that's somebody that actually looks at the actual hole, which order and what sequence you have to climb them in, yeah?
Yeah.
And did you find your route reader today was good for you? Did he help you a lot?
Yeah, a few of the I did heel hooks where I wasn't supposed to do them.
And what did he do then? Did he tell you not to do that, or did he tell you how to do the next move?
He told me not to do the heel hooks.
Oh, did that help you at all when you were climbing?
Yeah, I would say it did.
That's really good. What's going to happen tomorrow with the competition? Today was a qualification day, so tomorrow is their finals?
Yeah, tomorrow's the finals, and I think they're at the same time as today, but I'm not sure.
So you're not quite sure? You'll have to go and have a look at the actual timetable and find out when they are, because I think there has been some changes to the timetable over the next 48 hours. So it may be, I'm not certain of the exact timescale the finals will be at tomorrow, but hopefully, you might be qualified through there and do well in that tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll go and have a look at the timetable later.
Cool. You've just been away to Spain. Whereabouts in Spain have you been? It was a World Championships. What happened out there?
Well, the thing was, we went to Gijón, and the thing was that in the medical they didn't have proof that I was a B2, so I had to be put in the B3 category, and there was only 2 in my category, so it wasn't a World Championships, it was World Masters, and I came second.
So you came second in that category because basically the categories weren't actually sorted out beforehand for you. So there's a little bit of a sort of technical error really from the actual administration side of things. But did you enjoy it? Was it a good competition? Was it a really nice wall?
Yeah, it was. The wall was really nice. The competition was nice, and the atmosphere was really nice.
And whereabouts in Spain? You say it was in Gijón. Whereabouts in Spain is that?
I think it's in the north of Spain.
So is that in the Basque Country? I think that's from where I understand. That must be. Did a lot of people go out there from Team GB?
Yeah, I think there was about 10 or 12 that went.
And how did the rest of the team do? Did they have a good competition?
Yeah, I think we had about 6 to 7 through to the finals.
Oh, that's fantastic. It's did you come back any medals?
Yeah, we had. I think all the people who got into the finals brought back medals.
So we brought about 6 or 7 medals back from the actual finals. That's brilliant. What a great result for GB climbing, Paris climbing. How many people are actually on the team in the UK?
I think there's about 12 or 13.
Yeah, about 12 or 13 people. Oh, that's really good. And so tomorrow you're coming out for your final tomorrow. So what's your goal for tomorrow then?
Get as high as I possibly can.
And top the route?
Maybe.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Rian.
Perfect.
Hi, it's Ian Dunn again. I'm back at the World Paraclimbing Championships in Sheffield this weekend. So it's a round of the World Cup, and I've got with me Esma, who's been one of the competitors here. How did you get on today, Esma?
I think I did really well, yeah. Really proud of myself, really impressed.
And what category do you climb in?
Woman amputee leg. Yeah.
So how can you climb when you have got like one leg missing with just a prosthetic on it?
It's difficult. I have to use visual references as opposed to being able to feel it. Keep checking, which took quite a while to get used to, but it's doable.
So how long have you actually been climbing?
12 years, roughly. I had about a year off.
And so you're in the GB paraclimbing team. Have you just been out to Spain? What kind of competition was that? Did you have a good results?
It was the World Championships. It was fantastic. I came third, which I'm absolutely over the moon with, and what a great experience, eh?
Bringing back a bronze medal for Team GB, that's fantastic. So this competition here in Sheffield, how's that compared? Has it been interesting routes for you to climb?
The routes were interesting, different to all of the other world comps because it wasn't just overhangs, so it was a bit more interesting terrain.
And you prefer that style of climbing?
I prefer chimneys. It's less tiring, but it's a great atmosphere with all the lead and the speed climbers here.
So it was really, really good to have it as part of a national competition as well. So you actually got the atmosphere of all the big crowd of the competitors that are taking part in the British Leaders Speed Climbing Championships as well. That's fantastic. Thank you very much for that. We're back at Awesome Wall, Sheffield for the British Leading Speed Climbing Championships and also an International Para Climbing Championship as well. I've got Nick Middleton here, who's one of the competitors on the GB climbing team, para climbing team. How have you got on today and what did you think of the competition, Nick?
Hi there, Ian. It's been an interesting day on all, and the first route, always nice to start off with a nice, reasonably easy one. Never be too complacent, so I did a bit of a warm-up with my special team in the background a few minutes beforehand. Did a bit of leading just to get the old blood flowing. So very pleased I did that. So felt a lot more confident going in for the first route. And then nice to see all the other guys going through as well with a nice sort of steady flow. And a lot of skill out there today, as you well know. Some pretty good route setting too. And yeah, some pretty good all-rounding. And second route was a little bit more sustained, as I'm sure a few people might have told you. I certainly enjoyed it because it's nice to have something that stretches you. Because if you don't have something that stretches you, what's the point of competing, you know? And I say that to a lot of the other athletes. It's not getting to the top, it's getting as far as you can. And for me, I was lucky today. I got as far as I could, which was the top.
So you had 2 tops today. That's fantastic on there. You've just been out to Spain for the actual World Championships out there. How did you get on at the World Championships?
Yeah, I did a good performance in my opinion. I came second, which is a very, very good result for me. A lot of time and effort has been invested in me by various sort of coaching people, like financial efforts as well, and just get picked to the post by the American guy Ryan. He was amazing, absolute legendary sort of work on his part. I mean, to match that skill, it's definitely a focus point for me.
So is that giving you like some new goals to actually go for? Because I mean, you're in your upper arm amputee category, so you've got some goals and some training to go for next year. Are you really psyched to carry on working hard with the GB climbing team?
Very much so, yeah. And we've got a few irons in the fire and new coaching regime as we speak, and getting a few of the youngsters through. Bit of a recruitment drive as well. So hopefully, watch this space and a new team on the verge.
I'm really sounds really positive that the British climbing, you know, that have a bit of a recruitment drive for the para team, because you know it's more climbers coming through there. It'll just increase the standards and increase the ability level of all the competitors. In the Spanish competition out there, we took a decent sized team out there. How did you actually find that?
It was a very big introduction for me. I mean, when you have the word world involved, you know it's a big hitter, and I mean. Just being in the arena itself, you can see a lot of tension in the air with people that are very sort of determined to do well. Some people don't do well in pressure environments. I feel that I sort of bridge that gap relatively well. Every do a little bit better, as the coaches say, and I'm hoping that with that in mind, things will improve.
Yeah, I mean, I've just been out to the World Youth Climbing Championships out in Mura in New Caledonia, which is like the other side of the world. And one of the things I find at the competitions is the friendliness of all the competitors. Everyone from all these different countries all around the world gets on really well. And like, even people make lifelong friends out of these competitions. Is that the same in the paraclimbing scene?
Very much so. I mean, when you consider the amount of new up-and-coming countries sort of entering the paraclimbing, I mean, it's only in its infancy anyway, so if we can get everybody on board, I've certainly met some very good new friends, and I'm hoping to do some sort of international works together, so not necessarily on a competitive side, but just as a recruitment drive to gain teams, like a sort of a cross-nation sort of meet-up where we can all go and meet as a team for a weekend away, just as a casual thing, so there's no stress, so we can just enjoy it for what it truly is, an enjoyable sport.
I mean, one of the great things about climbing is, I mean, we've done some joint trips with the junior climbing team to France and to Austria in the past as well, and you know, we've got great contacts from the other coaches and the other nations, so I think it's a really positive thing for British climbing if we can actually make those international contacts, and it'll just raise the game. Thanks very much indeed for your help.
Thank you very much.
One, two, 1, 2. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the climbers are now coming out to view their routes. They have this viewing period. It's the only sight they get. Unlike this morning, where they were able to watch a video demonstration of their climbs, this time they don't get a demonstration, but they do get an opportunity for what you might call a static viewing, whereby they're just able to have a good look. And some of these guys, even though they're young, they're so experienced that they can tell an awful lot just by
Here's all the hands
these guys will be familiar with the holds. So this is now their viewing period where they've got an opportunity to work out what they're going to do. And the great thing about this sport is that they will often be helping each other. They'll often talk to each other about what they're doing. They'll often go back into isolation and discuss ideas and pass ideas around. Although it's competition, it's friendly competition, it's supportive competition, and it makes it really special. And that's not just true of the juniors either, that goes right the way through up into the senior events, particularly with the senior bouldering. You'll see climbers exchanging ideas and comments and different things going on. It's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. So there we are in viewing period, and then we'll shortly be underway with our finals. Generally speaking, there are 6 climbers per category for the final, but if there was ties, then there might be more. So in some categories you might possibly see 7 or 8, but theoretically it's 6, but ties sometimes mean that we'll see more than 6 in a category. However, we have got small categories for some age groups. For example, in the female junior category, we've only got 2 climbers. In the male junior, we've only got, I believe it's, let me just double check that for you, we've only got 4. In the women's vets, there's only 2 climbers, and in the men's vets, there's only 4. But generally speaking, we're aiming at 4 climbers per category, and they'll have 8 minutes in which to attempt the route that they've been given. So as far as I understand it, we'll be beginning with the C category. These are the youngest climbers, generally speaking. They're 11 or 12, so they're very much on their first rung of the competition ladder. And hopefully they'll continue through the age groups and carry on with this. So we'll probably then go to the B category, then to the A category. Then I'm not quite sure what happens, but either the juniors or the veterans will come out. But I'll recognise them when they come out and let you know, and make sure everybody gets an introduction. Where possible, I'll try and give you information about the climbers, and also, where possible, some of their competition records, so you'll be able to recognise what their experience is like. And we've got a few returning champions as well, which is going to be fun, see if they can hold on to their titles. For example, Molly Thompson-Smith in Youth A is back defending her title. We've got a few champions who are moving up. For example, Aidan Dunn, who last year won the C category. He's now moved up an age group and will be competing in the B category. So see if he can take a title in his first year in the new age group. And in the veterans event, we've got the reigning champions are back, Eddie Cooper and Joanna Gorney. But I think some of the male veterans might be giving Eddie a bit of a run for his money today. Okay, viewing time is over, so we're shortly going to be getting underway with the finals here of the British Bouldering British Leading Championships here at the amazing Awesome Walls, Sheffield. Which, looking up there, it is looking very awesome today. That central roof is absolutely mega. I think it actually comes out further than it vertically rises, which is pretty exciting. Could well see some pretty spectacular falls. Safe falls, of course, because falling into air is always safe. In the female C category, all the qualifiers reached the same score, so they all topped out on all their routes. So here we go. And the first to climb wearing 64, it's James Bateman. And I can't see very well because there's a load of people stood in front of me, but I'll do my best. The first of the girls should be Abby Rivet. And it is indeed number 6, Abby Rivet. So James is off. James is 11 years old and comes from Bournemouth. He scored a first place in a Welsh climbing championships in his age group. And a nice little story this. James's sister is watching this via the internet and she's in Abu Dhabi. So she's out there in the sunshine, enjoying a climbing competition over the internet that my colleagues to the right are providing. Abby Rivet is from Oxspring, and she competed in the Youth Open in the winter of 2013, came second, and she trains here in Sheffield at both the Foundry and the Climbing Works. And a young lady of taste. She says her favourite place to climb is Stanage Edge, just out in the Peak District there, so 10-15 minutes away. Possibly one of the greatest crags in the world. So Abby is well underway on this very first route that they've been given. So we have our C category out and open and running, and the two climbers are James and Abby. And I have to say, Abby looking pretty smooth at the moment. Looking strong. Don't be deceived by the angle on some of these walls. Some of these walls are certainly well past the vertical into the overhanging. There probably isn't a vertical section almost anywhere on this. So they are going to be pretty tiring for these guys. But James doing a good job so far. So that's it. Abby gets to that volume, which has got some holds on it also. And some of these climbers will be very familiar with these holds. They're pretty standard climbing wall holds, and they'll be familiar with how they can use them, what shape they are, where the best places to hold them are. But Abby doing a nice job on that large rounded orange. She just slightly takes herself around the corner slightly. But James on that left-hand overhanging section on the greens that we saw quite a few of the qualifiers this morning going up. I would imagine it's been changed a little bit by the route setting team, but it's certainly taken a very steep section of wall. So Abby doing a good job here. That's it, Abby, nicely done. Keep it going, yes. That completes the final for James and for Abby. Good effort though by both of them. Right, so we're well and truly underway with our first competitors. And in the boys section there are 6, and in the girls we have 7 competitors. So once we've completed category C, we'll move on to category B. But we're now well and truly underway with the British Championships here. You can just see the jury president, John Ellison, who's in charge of the judging for this event. He's just supervising his judging team, who are all volunteers, do an absolutely stunning job for us, as are the belayers, all volunteers. And also this weekend I'm really happy that Mark Alderson is back behind the laptop doing the scoring. Very experienced man at scoring competitions. Okay, 54, it's Ewan Walker. And number 5, Kitty Morrison. Kitty Morrison's from Ingleton in North Yorkshire, and she is this year's British bouldering champion in her age category. And also recently Exeter hosted the first ever deep water soloing climbing competition, and Kitty got a podium place there where she finished 3rd in that event. That was the UK's first ever deep water solo event held in Exeter, and Kitty really performed brilliantly on that day. And Ewan Walker qualified in equal 4th place from the qualifying rounds this morning through to today's final. So, Kitty, clearly a powerful young climber with her bouldering track record, but she's got the power, but has she got the stamina for these much, much longer routes? But looking good so far. Slightly awkward clip for her there, but she made it really nicely. Did a good job on it. So what can Ewan make of this next section? Looks like the route setters have changed this route. Looks to be a lot smaller, crimpier holds on it than the qualifiers. That's it, Kitty, come on. Come on, Kitty, use the power. That's good. Come on, Kitty, keep it going now. Yes. Kitty's managed to get onto that large round hold, slightly round the corner from her. Yes, looking good now. Turn that corner. Still doesn't ease back though. It'll still be overhanging there. Still be taking the strength from her arms and building up the lactic acid. Bearing in mind this is their 3rd route of the day also. So looking fantastic. That's it, Kitty. Come on, keep it going. Come on, Kitty, nearly there. Come on, Kitty. Yes, can she get the clip? Yes! Fantastic effort, Kitty Morrison. Kitty came 4th in this event last year, so sure she's pleased to have made the final. And let's see what that performance does at the end of the day. See whether she can better her 4th place. But still, Ewan Walker over on the left. Some of these crimps are looking really tiny. He's really got to try and make that clip. There we go. That's it for Ewan Walker. Just in case you're not completely familiar with all of the rules, the climbers must not climb past a quick draw. They must clip it before climbing past it. If they climb past it, they'll be disqualified. So they have to make sure they get those clips at the right point. So, next climber's out. And wearing number 12 in the girls' event, it's Emily Phillips. And in the boys' event, wearing number 61, we welcome Elliot Very. Elliot's from the Oxton part of Birkenhead on Merseyside, and he won the 8 to 10 years old age group in the 2011 Youth Climbing Series, and he trains at the new wall at Queen's Ferry, the boardroom. And his favourite place to climb is Trevor Rocks in Llangollen. So we have Elliot from my part of the world, where I'm from originally. Not lived there for a very long time, but certainly remember growing up there. Certainly wasn't much climbing when I was a lad. So Emily gets to the volume. We're starting to get familiar now with what this route entails. And she's got to somehow make use of that large round hold. Probably just be a very open-handed grip on it. Sort of no in-cuts, no jugs up there. But a lot of these guys, even the young ones, they've got good, what's called open-handed strength. So they'll be able to make sure of these rounded holds. Whereas Elliot's route is clearly a lot more crimpy, small holds. That's it, Emily. Come on, Emily. Come on. That's it, you can do this. Come on, Emily. Go on. Yes, good job. Nicely done. Nice bit of weight transfer there. That was good. Ooh, and Elliot making good progress so far. Can he get past this really tricky section? Yeah, it's a small one, Elliot. Go on. Oh, Elliot Very. And it's a top out for Emily Phillips. Looking like the boys' route is a lot harder than the girls' route. Or the girls are climbing better, one or the other. I'll go with the second. So as the ropes are pulled through by the belayers, we await our next two competitors to enter the arena. Next to climb and wearing 66, please welcome to the competition, Ollie Graham. And once she starts climbing, I'll confirm. Can't see a number, but it should be number 14, Rebecca Stevens. Hope it is. Rebecca Stevens is from Leyland in Lancashire. She competed in the Youth Climbing Series this year where she finished 6th. She trains at the Westview Climbing Centre in Preston, and she says this is her first time in the British Leading Championships and she just wants to do the best she can. Well, that's a great ambition for the day. She's only been climbing for 2 years, so she's done amazingly well to make this final here in the British League Championships in her first full year of climbing. So let's see how Rebecca tackles this final route. But switching her attention to Ollie. Got a pretty good idea what this route involves now. And it's pretty tricky. So what can Ollie make of this next crimpy section? Our route setters this weekend did an amazing job for us. We just earlier on enjoyed the paraclimbing, and the route setters for that were Callum Forsyth and Ian Dunn. But the route setters for this lead event are Jan Genoux, Gaz Vincent, Mark Pretty, aka Zippy, and Steve McClure. So that completes the attempt for Rebecca Stevens. Come on, Ollie. Yes, make that clip, Ollie. Come on. Good lad. Yes. Looking good, Ollie. Keep it going. Come on, Ollie. That's it, Ollie. Think about it. Come on. Come on. Yeah, you can get this, Ollie. Come on. Gets the clip first. Wise move. That's it, Ollie. Come on, make some noise for Ollie. Come on, mate, you can do this. Come on. Oh! Right, little pause while they just untie till we welcome the next two climbers out. 2 more climbers in the male category. 3 more in the girls. See if I can see who's coming out next.
This is no longer war. This is cold-blooded.
Okay, in the boys' event, wearing number 56, it's Hamish MacArthur. Hamish qualified in joint third from the qualifiers this morning. Interesting to see how he gets on with this. Okay, just getting some up the way the competition's going to be running, but over in the girls' event,
This is no longer war. This is cold-blooded murder.
wearing number 2, it's Isabel Adams. Isabel's come up from Guildford in Surrey. She finished 6th in this event last year. And this year she made the national final of the Youth Climbing Series where she finished 3rd. And her favourite place to climb outdoors is Malham. So what's Hamish going to make of this? Hamish, the penultimate competitor in this category. Not one of the tallest, but that doesn't always matter because you can technically outwit some of these moves. And he's looking good so far. And Isabel making nice progress as well. Not too quick, taking it steady. Come on, Isabel. She's looking very calm at the moment. But Hamish, where the action is just at the minute. Come on, Hamish. Oh, yes. Might need to rethink that. Oh, yes, well worked out. Beautiful move. Well done, Hamish. Really nicely done that. Yes. Hamish MacArthur looking good. Go on, Hamish. Come on. Keep it going, mate. Looking good. Yes. God, must be strong hanging that to clip like that. Well done. Yes.
This is no longer war. This is cold-blooded murder.
Come on, Hamish. Looking fab. That's it, Hamish. Oh, yeah, good catch. That's it, Hamish. Keep going. Oh, Hamish MacArthur. But still climbing. Switch your attention to the right to Isabel Adams. Can she make the move off this horrible roundy blob? Yes, she can. Gets the clip. That's it, Isabel. Come on. She needs to really watch out. Come on, Isabel. Yes. She's done well there. That's it. Oh, Isabel Adams. Brilliant effort. Good tenacity. And here we go with number 65. He qualified first. It's Sam Bullock. Sam's 13 years old and he's from Newcastle upon Tyne. Trains at the Newcastle Climbing Centre for rope climbing and Climb Newcastle for bouldering. He's competed in what they call the Colours event. That's the event for C category climbers that takes place in Austria every year. And he competed there this year. And he's also won his regional title 4 years running. He's 13 years of age now. He started climbing when he was 8 and did his first competition at 9. So he's already looking pretty experienced. So Sam Bullock with a string of second and third places behind him in other events, such as second in this year's Scottish Climbing Championships. Can he go one better here in Sheffield? And we have another climber in action. It's wearing number 3, it's Pippa Watkin. Pippa's from Sheffield. Trains here at the Awesome Walls and at the Foundry. And this is the young lady who says she likes hats. I have over 70 of them. Check out what I'm wearing today. Pippa was 9th in this event last year, so she's already improved on her performance from last time. But how much more can she improve? From 9th to what position will she finish in? She's the penultimate competitor in this category. And Sam Bullock over on the left is the final competitor. Come on, Sam. Yeah, he's looking neat and tidy, Sam. He's got excellent technique on these little crimps. Yeah, he's worked that one out well. Worked out how to manoeuvre his hands on that small hold. That was nicely done. Gets the underarm clip. Ooh. That's Pippa's hats off. Oh, Sam. Sam Bullock. It's still Pippa. The hats come off. Pippa looking good at the moment. Looking very steady. Very calm and controlled. That's it, Pippa. Come on, Pippa. Not far now. Come on, hold it together. Come on, crank it out. Come on, Pippa. Can she get the clip? She does. So that completes the boys event. Just one climber left to climb in the girls event. And we'll be welcoming her into the arena shortly. Okay, here we go. Final competitor in this category. Please welcome Martha Lubczynski. Martha qualified in first place alongside Pippa from the morning's qualification round. So we all know what Pippa's done. Martha doesn't. But we'll have a pretty good idea of who's going to be finishing on the podium at the end of this. Once I've been given results that have been cleared by the jury president, I will be announcing them, I hope. But I won't be saying anything until I get that proper confirmation from the judging team. But that doesn't mean to say you can't have a pretty good idea about what's going on. So here we go with Martha's attempt. Looking very, very controlled at the moment. Doesn't appear to be having too much stress just now. But how much power has she got left after the 2 qualification rounds of this morning? Third route on of the day for these girls. Real test of stamina, general fitness. That's it, Martha. Well battled through with that clip. Good effort. So round onto that horrible roundy thing. I'm sure the climbing hold manufacturers have got a name for it, but I'll just stick with horrible roundy thing for now. So that's the final clip for Martha. Just the chains now. Can she get there? Oh, she needs to. Yes. Well done. Oh! Martha Lubczynski. Think we can take an educated guess at the probable winner in that category? Right, we've got a small change now. The girls' B category is being moved from the route that they viewed to a different one. So these are the youth B category girls coming out to look at a different route from the one they viewed earlier on. So we're now going to have a little pause in proceedings while they do their viewings. The judges and organisers and route setters have decided to give them a different route than the one they viewed at the start of the session. So just bear with us for a few minutes and they'll be given their viewing period and then they'll be coming out to begin their attempts. Okay, that completes the new viewing time for the B category girls. So now that they've seen the route that they're going to be attempting, they can go back to isolation, and then we'll shortly have the B category final underway.
We can fight our desires.
Okay, here we go. The first climber is out, and no number visible. So I'm going to go with the running order, in which case it should be David Miedzibrodsky. David's from Edinburgh, and he's one tough cookie. He trains at the wall at Ratho, the coldest indoor wall in the world. But he obviously likes climbing in the sun, because he said his favourite place to climb out of doors is Kalymnos. And we have our first competitor in the girls' event. It's Grace Fiddler. We must have had quite a few ties in this category, because we've actually got 9 competitors in the final for the girls' B category. As I mentioned earlier, we normally aim for 6, but sometimes if you get people may have tying their position in the qualifiers, then we can take more than 6 through. So that looks like what's happened here, which is fine. So a bit more entertainment. But in the boys' event, how many have we got? 7. So just 1 over. And David from Edinburgh, the first to compete. So this is our first sighting of the blue route. We saw it being used in the qualifier round, but I suspect the route setters have been up there and tweaked it a little bit. And of course, we are now seeing the girls on the boys' C route, of which we've seen plenty. So got a pretty good idea now of what's going on, what involves. See how the older age group girls get on compared to the very youngest category of boys. Always an interesting comparison. Oh, that's it for David. Oh, that's it, Grace. Come on, hang it. That That was a good catch. Oh, Grace Fiddler, everybody. So we now just wait for the second competitor in the boys event to come out as Grace unties. So just patiently waiting for the next competitors to appear. And I'll just double check his number. I can see. And it should be Cameron McLaughlin. And in the girls' event, wearing 18, that's Alexia Bash. Alexia Bash was 7th in this event last year. And Cameron, he's from London, and he actually has both a world ranking and a European Youth Cup ranking, and he is ranked 20th in the world. And his best international result so far was this year. He finished 12th in the European Youth Championships that were held up at Ratho in Edinburgh in June. Very rare experience. For the first time ever, I was warm in Ratho. Certainly doesn't happen very often, but we actually had a day in June that felt warm. So Cameron McLaughlin, our second competitor. Let's also see how Alexia gets on with this tricky green that we've now seen a large number of climbers attempting. So we should be getting a pretty solid idea of what it involves. Sure, those of you watching on the internet who'll be getting the close-ups will be seeing just how tiny some of those crimpy holds are. So Cameron gets as far as the first white volume with the 2 holds on it. That hasn't changed from this morning, I don't think. That looks as if they've kept that volume in place from the qualifiers, but of course it's now getting seriously steep, virtually horizontal, as you can see now, for this centre section of the Awesome Walls main climbing wall. So what can Cameron make of the really steep area he has to get through? There's this sort of traversey bit. Just one move to the left. Come on, Cameron. That completes the final for Alexia. That's it, Cameron. Come on, Cameron. Come on, mate. Yes. Looking good. Yo! Good effort, Cameron McLaughlin. Looks like he caught his leg in the fall there, but yeah, a little bit of rope burn. Never nice. And next to climb in the girls' event, it's Gwyneth Utley wearing number 28. Gwyneth is new to the B category age group. Last year she got on the podium, finishing third in the C category. And in the boys' event, wearing 74, we have Aidan Dunn. Aidan also in his first year of B category. He's the reigning champion in the C category. Won that title here last year. He's now 14 years old and from Manchester. And winning the title last year in the British League Championships was his best result. But outdoors, Aidan is one of a small select band of young climbers who've succeeded in climbing 8A outdoors. Definitely looking taller. But he's a great trainer, trains really hard, puts a lot of effort into his climbing. And looking good so far, as is Gwyneth. Gwyneth looking really steady on these small holes at the moment. Looks like she's got strong fingers, helping enormously on some of these small holes. Yes, that was nicely done. Looking good, Gwyneth. She can reach the next quick draw, so she'll clip it. So Aidan just about to head up to the white volume. Oh! Gwyneth was looking strong there. Right, let's see what Aidan makes out of this more overhanging section. The higher he climbs, the more overhanging it becomes. That's it, Aidan, keep it going. That's it, looking good. Yes, very well in control. Yes, very steady. Go on, Aidan. Yeah, that's nice. Goes out to that slightly bigger hold under the roof. What can he make of these? Come on, Aidan. That's it, push it out. Nice twist of the body there. Keeping his weight in tight. That's it, Aidan. Keep working it out, come on. That's it. That's it. Come on, Aidan, come on. look at that for cool. And we have the next climber in the girls' event wearing 29. It's Jo Neem. But everybody's eyes are at the moment on Aidan, up high on the main roof. That's it, Aidan, come on. Long reach. Come on. Lock it. Yeah. Cheeky little chalk up. Come on, Aidan. Bit more. Come on. Oh, Aidan done! Great effort. Switching our attention to Jo Neem. Jo made the podium last year. She came in this event, in this category, at Awesome Walls last year. So now we can switch all of our attention to Jo. Let's see what she can make of this section. Certainly seems to be some very tricky moves up there that are stopping a lot of climbers. But at the moment, I have to say, Jo is looking very calm and collected, very steady. Come on, Jo. Go on, yes, nicely done. Keep it going, Jo. Yeah, looking good. Come on, Jo. Oh, that's sensible. Getting the clip and committing. Good move. Yes. Oh, yes. This is good stuff. Come on, Jo. Come on, Jo, work it out. Come on, Jo. Oh, Jo, come on. One more. Move. Yes. Oh, team. Right. That's interesting, taking your coat off mid-route. And it's number 120, Dominic Vincent. Dominic's 14 years old and from Wolverhampton. He won a bronze medal in a European Youth Bouldering Championship in Arco. He trains at Wolf Mountain. And he says he actually prefers bouldering. And here's a little bit of trivia about Dominic. He says he was actually born on the 29th of February, so he's actually only 3.5. But whether I believe that or not, I'm not sure. But anyway, our next competitor, wearing 120, Dominic Vincent. Right, can't see the number, but if we're running correctly on the running order, our next climber in the girls' competition is Hannah Slaney. Yes, indeed it is, number 27. Hannah is from Bristol. She competed in the European Youth event in Imst and came second. She trains, unsurprisingly, at Undercover Rock. And that 6th place in an EYC in Imst was this year, in May. But also saw Hannah in action a few weeks ago, winning the first ever deep water solo competition down in Exeter, where she won the junior title quite brilliantly. So she's got bags of bouldering power at the moment. Let's see how much root stamina she's got. Oh! Big fall for Dominic. Dominic Vincent! So let's see if Hannah can continue in her winning ways. That event at Exeter was only a month ago. Very peculiar event, but very exciting. Certainly got the crowd going. BWS means that when you fall off, you land in water. And that competition was taking place at the canal in Exeter. The climbing wall was on a pontoon. And as the climbers fell off, they took a cold plunge into the waters of the Exeter Canal. Come on, Hannah. Well, she's certainly looking relaxed. But also looking powerful. Yes, making good use of that undercut. That's it, Hannah. Keep it going now. Come on. Yes. That's it, Hannah. Come on. Oh, nice. Come on, Hannah. Keep it going. Come on, Hannah. Just a bit more. Oh, Hannah Slaney. And the next climber's out in the boys' event, and it should be Alex Norton. Alex competed in the C category event last year where he finished 4th. And Alex is from Leicestershire. He won the British Bouldering Championships in his age category in 2013, and he trains down at the Station Climbing Wall in Loughborough and also at the Tower in Leicester. He says his season's not been great this year, he needs to grow, but he wants to make the finals and the podium if possible. So he's achieved half of that, he's made the final. Good effort. He reached Scottish Lead Championships. And he's climbed 7C outdoors, and he's on-sighted 7B+. And he's also bouldered V8. So he's not necessarily letting his lack of height stand in his way, but I can understand why he wants to grow a bit more. Always useful in these competitions, particularly if the route setters put a reachy move in. Doesn't mean to say it can't be done by the shorter people, but it obviously takes more effort. Okay, and wearing number 30, please welcome Rebecca Kinghorn. Rebecca's down from Aberdeen in Scotland. She competed in this event last year where she finished 4th. And she also competed in a European event last year where she finished 8th. That was in Stavanger in Norway. And her local climbing wall is the Transition Extreme in Aberdeen. But she's another one that likes to get away to the sunshine. Her favourite place to climb outdoors is Kalymnos. So on the right we've still got Alex, and on the left now Rebecca. Alex, the younger of the two, he's his first year in Youth B category. As I mentioned, came 4th in last year's C category. That's it, Alex. Come on. He's strong. See some of these, they're long reaches for him, but doesn't seem to be slowing him down much. That's it, Alex. Go on, Alex. Yes. That's it, Alex. Keep that going. Oh, he's going to try and get the clip. Well done. Over on the left, still going strong. It's Rebecca. And Alex loose. Yes. Great power. Come on, Alex. Come on, Alex. Keep it going. Come on, push it out. Oh, well done. Another clip. Rebecca making steady progress on the left. Rebecca looking pretty steady, but she's yet to get past this undercut. And that wall really is steep and overhanging. Those holds are tiny, but she's looking good. Come on, Alex. Come on, Alex, fight it. Oh, nice move by Rebecca. That's it. Come on, Rebecca, keep it going now. That's it, Rebecca, work the feet out. Come on. Rebecca Kinghorn. And a round of applause, please, for Alex Norton. Here we go with the next two climbers. In the boys event, wearing 76, Cameron Manley. And in the girls event, it's the reigning champion, it's Emily Allen. Emily here last year. She's now 15 years old, from Cheshire. Trains at the Manchester Climbing Centre, and she says she's come here to do the same as last year and win. Her favourite places to climb are up in Yorkshire. She likes Malham and Kilnsey, but also Arco in Italy. And Emily's other claim to fame, she's the youngest British girl to climb 8A. Cameron Manley is from Leighton Buzzard. He trains down at Big Rock in Milton Keynes. And his favourite place to climb is Portland. And outdoors he's on-sighted 7C+. Good effort. And also a Midland Youth Series 2013-14. And Cameron also is now 15. So we have the penultimate climber in the boys event and 2 more to go in the girls' event. So what can Emily make of this? We've seen a lot of climbers now on this green route. We know where the stopper moves are. I don't think they do, but we do. So Cameron looking steady away at the moment. Heading up towards the white volume. That's it, Emily. Yes, Emily. Go on. That's it. What can she do off this undercut? Oh! Emily Allen. And I didn't see it, but Cameron Manley has also completed his attempt for the final. Okay, just one more competitor in the boys' event, 2 in the girls. And then we'll be moving on to the female A category, which looks very strong with the likes of Molly Thompson-Smith, Tara Hayes, Alyssa Bryant. That'll be a good category today, I think. So here we go. 22, the final climber, it's Xavier Trimmer. And we've got the next climber out, it's Imogen Horrocks. Imogen competed in this event last year where she finished 10th. So no matter what, she should improve on her performance from last time. Today. We've got 9 in the final. She was 10th last time. So the worst she can finish is 9. So that's an improvement. Xavier Trimmer, in contrast, he's newly up to the B category. He was climbing in category C last year, where he finished 11th. So he's made a massive improvement. He's not only moved up an age group, but he's made a 7-person final from an 11th place last year. But what can Xavier make of this roof? Xavier qualified in first place alongside Cameron. Imogen qualified in first place with a 4-way tie between her, Rebecca, Emily Allen and Katrin and Rose Katrin. Imogen Horrocks Oh, Xavier Trimmer cuts loose and falls off. So that completes the event in the boys. Okay, here we go with our final competitor in the B category. And wearing number 17, it's Catherine Rose. Catherine's from Berkshire, and she trains at the Reading Climbing Centre. And she's the reigning champion in the C category, which she won here last year at Awesome Walls. So how's she going to get on today, moving up a category? Already achieved part of the job by making the final, but where will she finish finally? I think I'll have a little sit down for this one. I can see past all the audience heads. Now we know exactly who's involved in this final roll of the dice in the B category climbers. So we have a reigning champion moving up an age. So, Catherine into this section of small holes on overhanging wall, and looking pretty neat and tidy at the moment. But then this sort of route can spit you off pretty rapidly, but she's looking very good at the moment. Yes, strong fingers. Yes, well done. That was nice, the way she used that smaller hole to pull through to the slightly better one. Yeah, this is looking good. Keep it going, Catherine. Yes. Come on, Catherine. Come on. Oh, Catherine Rose. Okay, that completes all the climbers for the category B. So we will now be moving shortly into the category A. So we're making very good time. Seen some fantastic performances, some spectacular climbing, some even more spectacular falls. 2 categories down. We've just got the A's and the juniors to go, and then not forgetting the veterans also. Can Eddie Cooper hang on to his title, or will it be snaffled away from him? Okay, no hesitation, we're straight in. Wearing number 100, it's Angus Davidson. Yet another climber who's moved up an age category. He was 4th in the B event last year. He's 16 years of age and from Edinburgh. His best international result was a 17th place in a Youth B category European Youth event at Ratho, Edinburgh back in 2012. So plenty going on now. Number 117 in the women veterans, it's Vicky Askew. And in the A event for the boys, number 100, Angus Davidson. And next to him, wearing 49, it's Libby Gamble. Libby, yet another climber to move up an age category. She competed here last year and finished 6th in the B event. So 2 A climbers out in the centre of the wall, and on the right hand side we have one of the veterans, and it's Vicky Askew, who's all the way from Wigan. She trains at the Manchester Climbing Centre. Oh, that's it for Libby. But still climbing strongly, Angus. And these Youth A males being sent up through the centre of the wall. And over on the left-hand side, we've started the male veteran event with John Morgan. John didn't compete last year, but he's up against the 3 climbers that did, who finished on the podium in the Vets event of 2013. Come on, John. So yet another category to tackle this green route. But I have to say, Angus going really well at the moment. But he's about to get into the really, really steep part. Actually horizontal. Come on, Angus. Oh, nice spin. Oh, that completes the attempt for John. But Angus looking good at the moment. Can he turn round the end of this roof? Yes. Go on. Oh, good fingers. Yes. Nice little pocket. What is that hold like on the lip? We are going to find out. Oh, that's it for Angus. Good effort. And our next climber is out and wearing number 40. All the way from Inverness, it's Nikki Addison. 15 years of age now, and she won the Scottish Championship in her age group this year. And her favourite climbing area is one that a lot of people won't have heard of, which is Moy Rock in the Scottish Highlands. Over on the right-hand side, the reigning veteran champion, Joanna Gourney. Jo, one of our 2 veteran champions, coming back to see if she can retain the title here at Awesome Walls. Just the 2 ladies in the vets category today. Come on, Jo. And the next climber to enter the arena, wearing 111 in the veterans, it's Chris Forrest. Chris was 3rd on the podium last year. What's he going to make of these small green crimpies? Ooh, Jo Gourney going well. Of course, we saw one of the earlier categories, the Girls C category, on this line earlier on. So if you remember back to when it was used in the previous category, you'll know what to do. And the next climber's out in the male youth A category, it's Bernhard Krenmeyer. Also next to climb in the girls event, please welcome Flo Tilley. Flo's now 16, comes from Hockerton in Nottinghamshire. And her best result was 2 years ago when she went out to compete in a European Youth Cup in Moscow, where she finished 14th. That completes the attempt for Joanna Gourney, but I think she's probably done enough. What's Chris Forrest got to offer on the left-hand side? And also Bernhard Krenmeyer in the boys youth A category. What can he do with this horizontal roof? Can he make it all the way through to the lip? And then we might find out what that large hold on the lip is actually like. I suspect it's one of those big holes that are actually rubbish. It's a very appropriate piece of music playing in the background. At the moment, the only way is up for these climbers. That's what we want them to do. We want somebody to top out. Come on, Chris. Oh, stereo falling off. Flo Tilley and Bernhard Krenmeyer. And Chris Forrest completes his attempt in the final. So we have all 3 climbers back on the mat. So who's next? We've definitely got 2 more in the male veteran category. But next to event, please welcome Tara Hayes. Tara was second in this event last year, although probably more successful as a boulderer. Tara's actually finished 4th in a European bouldering event. That was August this year in Langenfeld-Utztal out in Austria. So 4th in a European event, absolutely brilliant. She also competed in the QIF, the Climbing Works event, finished 3rd. So can she go better than last year and finish higher than 2nd in this lead event? Okay, and we've got another veteran out, and it's Nigel Leeming, number 110. And next to climb, wearing 99, Peter Dawson. Peter competed in the B category last year, where he finished 2nd, so he's just freshly moved up an age group. So he's now 16 from Barnstaple in Devon. Best ever result was a 7th place in a European Youth Cup in Stavanger last year, that's in Norway. But he's also competed in speed events as well as lead events. Peter has climbed 8B plus outdoors and has a current world ranking of 32nd. Come on, Nigel. So we've seen the previous category of boys on this blue route. Let's see what Tara can make of it. Could be that her bouldering power will come in useful on this. But Tara from Northampton. And Nigel doing a good job over on the left. Come on, Tara. Keep it going. Come on. Yes. That's it, Tara. Ooh, nice. Good use of the feet. That's it, Tara. Come on. Come on, Tara. Come on, Tara. Yes. And over on the left, Nigel doing well. Oh, Nigel's got that nasty undercut. Keep it going, Nigel. Come on. Come on, Nigel. And Pete Dawson. Oh, that's it for Nigel. But Pete Dawson still hanging there. Come on, Tara. Come on. Yes! Oh! Tara Hayes! So just Pete Dawson to concentrate on now. Yes! What can he do with this? Come on, Pete! Come on. Keep going. Yes! Looking fantastic. Oh, that. Oh! Oh! Peter Dawson! Well, that was exciting. Seeing two climbers side by side, so high on the wall. Absolutely brilliant performances by both of them. Let's see if it's enough. Right, let's see who's next. Number 47, Elissa Bryant. Elissa is from Mottram in Cheshire, and yet another climber to move up an age group. She was second in the B category last year. And to her left, the reigning veteran champion from Ireland, Eddie Cooper. So Elissa trains at various walls in the Stockport area, and she competed in a Youth Open last year where she finished third, and she also competed in a European event where she finished 22nd. So Elissa doing fantastically well to make this final today. And Elissa tells us that she painted a mural at the Rockover Climbing Centre in the summer, and you can see it on Facebook. So if you find Rockover Climbing Centre on Facebook, you can see the mural that she painted. So just Elissa, then one more climber in this category. Eddie in the men's vets. And starting out on his final journey, wearing 87, Alex Waterhouse. Alex from Devon, 17 years of age now. Best ever result was a 5th place in a European Youth Cup in Stavanger, Norway last year. But he also did very well in a bouldering competition this year, finished 6th in a European Youth Championship boulder event. That was in Arco. And he also took the massive trip out to the World Youth Championship just a few weeks ago, where he finished 19th. Come on, Alex. See what Eddie makes of this. Could well be his style, this, the smaller holds. Yes, look, a little shake of the hand before getting the next crimp. Come on, Eddie. Come on, Eddie, keep it going. He's got the undercut. Where's he going next? Organise the feet, that's nice. Come on, Eddie. Come on, Eddie. Oh, yes. Beautifully organised to get the clip. Come on, Eddie. Go on, Eddie. Grab it. Yes. That's it, Eddie Cooper. Is that enough to hang on to his title? We shall see. Okay, and the final climber in the girls category, please welcome reigning champion Molly Thompson-Smith. Molly is currently ranked number 1 in the world in the age group, and also ranked number 1 in the European Youth Cup. And she won her first ever European Youth Cup this year in Imst in Austria, and then followed it up with a 2nd place in Edinburgh in June at the Ratho Wall. So the reigning junior and also the reigning senior champion, Molly, the final competitor in this category, while Alex Waterhouse continues working through this overhanging roof. Alex wearing one of his own produced chalk bags. Alex, a manufacturer of chalk bags. Always very distinctive. Can't believe he's going to try and get a rest there, but no, he continues. That's it, Alex. Go for the pocket. Yes. Get the clip. Yes. Go on, Alex. Yes, hang it. Oh, cool. That's it, Alex. Go on. Come on, Alex. Cut loose. Come on, get your feet back on. That's it. Come on, crank it out. Crank it out. Oh, Alex Waterhouse. Okay, we can turn our sole attention now to Molly Thompson-Smith. Typical Molly, controlled, calm. Never ever see Molly flustered. I think we know what she's got to do. She doesn't, we do. We know how far she's got to get to retain this title. Such power. Come on, Molly, that's it. Oh, she's really latched onto that. Yes, looking good. Control the swing. Right, where are you going next, Molly? Maybe trying to get just a minimum shakeout. Not much chance of a rest up there, but she might just be able to get a shakeout, get a bit of strain off. Come on, Molly. Come on, Molly. Crank it over. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Molly. Push. Come on, make some noise for Molly. Okay, we've got another climber out. Jim Pope is our next competitor. Okay, wearing 96, Jim Pope from London. He's 15 years of age now. Jim Pope, yet another climber to move up a category. He made a podium last year. He was third in the B category last year. Jim's best results are a couple of 9th places in European Youth Cup events. Both were in 2013. But actually, Jim's also been climbing very strongly recently outdoors with some very strong performances, both sport and trad. And I talked to you before about the Deepwater Solo competition that was held down in Exeter. Well, Jim won the under-16 category in that event, beating Tommy Matthews and Dominic Vincent, who've both been competing this weekend. So what can Jim make of this? So that completes the lineup for the female Youth A competition. And we've just got 2 more to go in the boys event. We've got Jim and of course William Mosey still to climb. So podium position last year in the younger age group. What's it to be for Jim today? Okay, Jim's now into the roof. Can't believe he's actually getting a rest, but at least a shakeout of some sort. What's he going to make of this? Can he get round and turn the lip? Okay, there's the clip. That's nice. Come on, Jim. That's it. Go on, Jim. Bounce for it. Go on. Go on, Jim. Get it. Come on. Yes! Yes! Oh, Jim Pope absolutely cruising. Now keep it going, Jim. Keep it going. Come on. Yes! One more, Jim! One more! Yes! And he gets the clip! And it's a top out, everybody, for Jim Poe! Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we now have our final competitor in the A category, and he's the reigning champion in the B category, so yet another climber to move up a group. And we welcome to the competition William Bosey. William, of course, from Edinburgh, and he's had two fantastic international results. He finished second in a lead event in Stavanger in Norway last year, and this year he finished second in a bouldering event in the European Youth Cup. That was at Langenfeld Utztal in Austria. So, and also I suspect William one of our strongest speed climbers as well, so we might be seeing more of him tomorrow. But in the meantime, it's his attempt at taking the title in the Youth A male category. Right, so we turn our attention now to William, who has the entire arena to himself. No other competitors at the moment. William qualified in first place, joint with Jim Pope from this morning's qualifiers, made it through to this afternoon's final. So one of a strong Scottish contingent come down this weekend to Sheffield. Of course, we all make the trip up there to Edinburgh to EICA Ratho for the European Youth Cup events that are up there. So great to see the Scots climbers coming down to Yorkshire. So plenty of support here for William Bosey. So what's he going to make of the latter part of this roof section? We know what he needs to do. Seen it quite a few times already. So how can William handle it any better than some of his previous competitors? Come on, William. That's it. That's it. Get the clip. Right, there we go. So he sets up now for this final sequence and the upper head wall of this Youth A final. That's it, looking strong. Come on, Will, that's it, good. Nice. Well controlled. Come on, keep it going. Yes. Nicely done, yes. Oh, yes. Just sheer power. That's so strong. Can he make it? Oh! William Bosey touches the final hold. Absolutely fantastic. Get the official results through to you as soon as we can, but I think you'll have a pretty good idea of what's happened there.
Boss walk, jam, nitty gritty. You're listening to the boy from the big
Right, it looks like we've moved on to the junior category, and wearing number 51 is Phoebe Nelson.
Tank fly, boss walk, jam, nitty into the boy from the big bad city. This is jam hot. This is jam hot.
And next to her, wearing 105, is Ellis Butler-Barker. Ellis finished 9th in the A category last year, so he's another one to move up an age group into the juniors. He's 18 years of age now, comes from South Devon, and he won the BMC's Youth Climbing Series in 2013. Another climber to train down at the Key Climbing Centre in Exeter. And he says his aim for today was to make the final. Well, he has. And outdoors, he's on-sighted 8B and red-pointed 8C. So that's pretty impressive stuff. So that completes the attempt for Phoebe Nelson, who was 7th in Category A last year. So still climbing, Ellis Butler-Barker. So the juniors sharing this route with the Youth A categories.
Tank fly, boss walk, jam, nitty gritty. You're listening to the boy from the big bad city. This is jam.
So can they emulate the younger category climbers? Oh, no. And next to climb, wearing 52, it's Sarah Pashley. Sarah's now 19 and lives in Sheffield. Trains here at the Awesome Walls, also at the Foundry and also at the Climbing Works. And she finished first in both the Winter and Summer Open Youth competitions this year. And her best competition result was a 5th place at a European Youth Cup in Stavanger, Norway last year. That Stavanger, Norway seems to have been a good event for the British junior climbers. So let's see what Sarah can make of this route that they're sharing with the Youth A category girls. So, come on, Sarah. Sarah also competed at that deep water solo event I mentioned down in Exeter, where she finished 6th. Competition that was essentially bouldering above water. That's it, Sarah. Right, Sarah's made it to the white volume, so she's now going to be getting up towards the really overhanging section. We've seen a lot of people on so far today. And the next climber's out wearing 102, and it's Orin Coley. Orin is 19 years of age now and from Leicester. Trains at the climbing station down in Loughborough. And he recently competed in a senior bouldering World Cup out in Baku, where he finished an excellent 22nd. And he also competed in the British Bouldering Championships last year, where he finished 10th. Come on, Sarah! Oh! Well done, Sarah! Sarah Pashley! So we're now down to the very final category. That's the junior category. That's the oldest category of juniors. Weirdly, I know, seems strange, but that's what they call it, the junior category. Generally speaking, the climbers in this category are 18 or 19. And they could well be competing in the senior event tomorrow. They're old enough for both. So Orin looking fairly steady at the moment, but yet to get into the most horizontal section of roof. Still ludicrously steep, of course, at the moment, but it's soon going to get even steeper. Just 4 climbers in this category, 2 still to come. Slightly tricky clip there, but he's made it. Well done. Yes, nice use of the feet. Nice little heel hook. Gets another clip. Come on, Orin. Keep it going now. Come on, Orin. Yes, get your feet back on. Come on. Come on, Orin. Oh, what a shame. Orin Coley. Okay, here we go with the climber wearing 109. It's Luke Dawson. Luke finished 4th in the A category last year. Let's see what he can make of this final route in the junior category of 2014. Sorry. Accident, sorry. So here we go. Luke sets off into the second section of overhanging ground, because this entire route overhangs ridiculously, of course. Say Luke's looking very controlled at the moment. Very solid. All his moves are massively controlled, no fluffs. And his clipping's very neat. Okay, Luke's into the really horizontal section now, and still looking very cool, calm and collected. Hope he is. Yes, there we go. Yeah, that was really neat. I think he's got plenty in the bank at the moment. So he goes on with his pocket. Yes, he's got that. Then we just have to look to him getting that big hold on the lip. Can he do that? Yes, he can. That's it, Luke. Come on, Luke. That's it, Luke. Oh, lovely control. Oh! Luke Dawson! Come on, here we go. He's had the longest wait of all. He's the final climber. It's Connor Byrne. He's the reigning champion of the A category, moving up an age group into the juniors. We know what he needs to do. I don't think he probably does, but we do. We've seen his other competitors in this category, the 3 previous climbers. We know how high they got. I'm not allowed to say over the mic, but we've got a pretty good idea. So it's now up to Connor to improve on their performances. Can he do it? Can he become a champion again here in Awesome Walls in Sheffield? Okay, Connor Byrne into the upper section, climbing very quickly actually. That's probably a good idea. See how much is left in the tank. Third route of the day. And of course Connor old enough to climb in the seniors tomorrow should he so wish. But let's just concentrate on what he does today. Yeah, looking good at the moment. Keep it going now, Connor. Yes. Oh yes. That's nice. Yeah, that is good. Okay, now what can he make of this move? Oh, come on, Connor. It's a long way. You've done it. Yes. Oh, Connor Byrne. John Ellison, if you can hear this, can you come down to the front? John Ellison, can we get you down to the front of the wall, please? Excuse me, tall man in black. Young lady in grey. Can people do me a favour and keep a sight so I can see through to the podiums? Please, just ask people just to move to one side. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, can I ask everybody to come down to the front for the presentation ceremonies? Can we get everybody down to the front for the podium? And if you are a winner, we need you down to the front. So if you finished in the top 1, 2, 3 positions, we need you down to the front, please. And then we will get our presentation underway. So come on down, because we have a very, very special guest to give out the prizes today. You'll know him from the TV. He's a current Blue Peter presenter. It's Radzi! Now, what you may not know about this man is he's a climber. If you're watching TV on Children in Need Week, you will see him climbing an absolutely massive dam in Switzerland, which he climbed with Libby Peter and the film crew. And he's also been training down in London with Molly Thompson-Smith, and also training up in Manchester with our own Ian Dunn. So he's going to be presenting the prizes. So Radzi from Blue Peter. So we'll get underway with our first top 3 of the day. Excuse me, can you stand to one side, please? Thank you. Okay, we will begin with the female C winners. And in 3rd place, it's Pippa Watkin. In 2nd place, it's Emily Phillips. But your winner and the new British champion in the C category, it's Kitty Morrison. Ladies and gentlemen, the podium positions for the female C category in the British Lead Climbing Championships. Right, girls, if I can ask you to step down, please, and we'll move on to the male C category. In third place, it's Ollie Graham. Ollie Graham, can you hear us? Are you here? No? Ollie has gone. Okay, we'll move on to second place, Sam Bullock. But your winner and the Category C champion for this year, it's Hamish MacArthur! So there's 2 of your podium positions for this year's BLCC in male C category. Thanks, guys. If you'd like to step down, and we'll move on to the B category. I'll begin with the girls. In third place, team. In second place, it's Hannah Slaney. But our winner and this year's champion is Rebecca Kinghorn. Ladies and gentlemen, your female B podium positions. Girls, you're allowed to smile. Thank you very much. We'll now move on to the male B category. And in third place, it's Aidan Dunn. In second place, Alex Norton. But your winner and the new champion, Cameron McLaughlin. Look at the contrast in height. Fantastic. There you are, ladies and gentlemen. Podium positions for the male B category. Well done, guys. Thank you very much. So we move on to the female A category. And in third place, Alyssa Bryant. In second place, Molly Thompson-Smith. But the winner and the brand new champion, Tara Hayes. There we go, ladies and gentlemen, the podium places for the female A category. And they know how to smile. Okay, let's move straight on to the male A category. In third place, it's Peter Dawson. In second place, William Bosey. But the winner and the new champion, it's Jim Pope. There we are, ladies and gentlemen, the podium positions for the male A category. Thanks, guys. If you'd like to step down, and we'll move on to the female junior, in which we only had 2 competitors. So, in second place, Phoebe Nelson. But the winner, after a string of second places in recent years, we welcome to the podium Sarah Pashley. Ladies and gentlemen, the podium positions for the female junior event. Big smile from Sarah. If you'd like to step down, we'll now move on to the male junior event. And in third place, we have Orin Coley. Runner-up, second place, goes to Luke Dawson. But the winner and the champion for 2014 is Connor Byrne. There we are, ladies and gentlemen, your podium for the male junior category. Look up, Connor, and smile. Good man. Thanks, guys. And in conclusion, we move to the veteran category. In the female veteran, again, we only had 2 competitors. So in second place, Vicky Askew. But the winner and still the champion, retaining her title, Joanna Gorney. Ladies and gentlemen, your podium for the female veteran category. Thanks, ladies. And finally, the male veteran category. And it looks like a repeat of last year. In third place, Chris Forrest. In second place, Nigel Leeming. But the winner, retaining his title, all the way from Northern Ireland, the ever-popular Eddie Cooper! There we are, ladies and gentlemen, the podium for the male veteran category. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our prize-giving ceremony. In conclusion, may I thank Awesome Wolves Sheffield, our hosts, our competition sponsors, DMM, Mammut, Five Finger Thing and Entreprise. Also, thanks to Awesome Wolves and Powerfinger for some extra goodies. Thanks to all the volunteers, the route setters, the scorers, and all the staff at Awesome Wolves. Hopefully we'll see a lot of you back here tomorrow for the senior and the speed events. So thank you for being here today. I'm signing off. I'm Ian Smith. I've been your event commentator. I'll be back here again tomorrow. Hope to see you then. Stay home and good night.